We are live, guys. We are live. Whew, we got a goober. Ooh, man. It's getting hot in Florida. It's getting very hot in Florida. Hey, Lisa. Thank you for joining us. Waiting on BB to come in with a goober. I think it was like $6 for 8 miles. But usually this is the time that it's the dead time for dashing. But it's been pretty slow.
This is going to West Lime Street.
West Lime?
Yeah.
Alright, try to plug that in so we get some juice. I left the other plug in the Toyota.
Take a left turn on North Socrum Loop Road.
It's clear on my side now.
Just waiting for a break over here.
Well, it's not clear anymore.
So, alright, I'm going. Hang on.
In a half mile, make a left turn on Inter.
Oh. Know what that means?
Oh, yeah, we know.
Going on your favorite road.
No, that would be your favorite road, not mine.
Hmm?
I hate I-4.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Interstate 4 West using the upcoming left lane.
Alrighty. We got almost 7.5 miles to go. Yay!
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Interstate 4 West and then merge left 2 lanes.
Merge left 2 lanes.
Yeah, you guys really do need to move that arrow or wait till there's no traffic.
I thought that was an ambulance. That was a bird.
Bird's in a hurry too.
Alrighty. Going on the I-4 corridor. Most deadliest highway in Florida and in the U.S. Exit 31. Is that Kathleen?
Okie dokie, Joe.
In 2 miles, take right exit 31 onto County Highway 35 amperes.
Yep, it's Kathleen Road. Taking us the backside.
In a half mile, take right exit 31 onto County Highway 35 amperes using the upcoming right lane. Using the right lane, take right exit 31 onto County Highway 35 amperes. In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Kathleen Road toward Lakeland using the upcoming left 2 lanes.
Okay, people.
Using the left 2 lanes, make a left turn on Kathleen Road toward Lakeland.
Should have took it.
No, you shouldn't have.
I should have took it. Did you plug that in?
I did.
Keep it plugged. Because we're going to be needing one of those plugs for the live.
Why you didn't charge the?
I didn't bring the third one.
Oh, Jesus.
It's charged, but it's going to run, so.
I got the. There we go. There.
It's charged.
Yeah, it's charging, so. Okay.
So you're saying it's supposed to get cooler later?
So they were saying humidity is supposed to drop soon. They were saying like tomorrow we get up, it's like supposed to be like 52. So we'll see.
Guess they're building another section over there of wood.
Yeah, that's going up pretty dang quick.
Well, that one's out of wood, that's why.
Well, yeah, it's got stone, but
A lot of people breaking down.
today. Gee, it's only Wednesday.
And West Line to the right. And now someone in this area realized this pizza.
You never know.
All the pizzas you can choose from. Mama's Pizza. Let's go for the farthest one.
I know every time I walk in there, it smells really good. So.
There
Oh yeah.
Oh, we gotta go in there one day.
They make homemade cheesecake, Italian cheesecake. So.
Really?
Uh-huh. It smells good in there.
I know that place has been there forever. I never went in there.
Pastas, fresh spaghetti, meatballs. Those three houses look small because they're narrow, but they're
Right,
long. I
they're
bet you
long.
they're bigger than you think.
Kind of like a trailer style.
Yeah, kind of. That's what they call the long houses. Stay there.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on Westline Street.
Well, now we get to see what happens on the way back.
That's true. That's very true. Today's how many days in March? 30 or 31?
31. I don't know. I look at the calendar. I think it's 30 because April's got 31. My sister's birthday's next month. Hotels.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on West Lime Street using the upcoming right lane.
I don't know, because West Lime Street takes you to New Tampa. And we still got how many miles?
Using the right lane, make a right turn on West Lime Street.
It's not here. So I remember there's a school over here that one time.
Lake Beulah Drive.
Okay. So it's gonna be a house.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here. And
I keep forgetting Lake Beulah is on West Lime.
And this is the Civic Center.
Yep.
Where Elvis sang at.
Way back in the day.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Lake Beulah Drive using the upcoming left lane.
This is where we went to Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And then this is where we had our bike and we rode it one time and that was it. Brand new bikes, rode it one time. Right around this lake.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Lake Beulah Drive.
Okay, we are. Alright, it's clear my way. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, I'm sorry.
Follow the red brick road.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on West Lime Street.
Gators getting ready to mate. They say April, but they're out early because of the weather.
Yep.
But April's their mating season. But the crazy thing is, after they mate, it's still 6 weeks after that where you have to watch out for the mother.
Make a left turn on West Lime Street.
Because she sits on the shoreline.
Yeah, watching her eggs.
Yeah.
$10.27. It's going to be on the right.
That's it right
Drop
there.
off.
Beautiful. That's a pretty cute little house.
27. This is old school right here.
I'm good with old school.
It's old school.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
There we go. First Uber.
For the afternoon.
For the new afternoon. And it's a pizza. Hey Jose, ¿cómo estás? Some reason these chats are not coming through. Must require a PIN, maybe. And I'm thinking that the reason they require a PIN is because they've complained before. You know that?
Do what?
Did that one require a PIN?
Yes.
I think the reason that some of these require a PIN is because they probably made a lot of complaints that they didn't get their food. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
So they're probably, this is a good way to check up on them without telling them, like, hey, we don't trust you. They say, oh, okay, we're going to give you a PIN number. Because there's got to be a way that they have to solve the I'm not getting my food people. Especially the ones that they, $5.85 shop and pay. Harvey's 2.6. All right, we'll take it.
Go.
That's just one problem. Okay, do I go this way?
Olive Street.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, see, this was the school I was thinking about right here.
Just ahead, make a left turn on South Central Avenue.
South Central. Hold on, question. Gainesville, Florida is a good place to live? Gainesville.
Make a left turn on South Central Avenue.
Yeah, that's where the Gators are at. Yes. That's where the football team, the famous college football team.
Yeah, Florida Gators.
Yeah, it's a college town, just to let you know. Es de colegio famoso, los Gators, but just remember, it's a college town. So, yes, it is. It's beautiful. Matter of fact, if you go to our channel and you write in the search, Gainesville, escribe ahí Gainesville, in a search, the channel de los otros, and you'll see the Gators. You'll see everywhere we went to. We did. They got me free museums there. Beautiful place. Very, very high society. That's where el colegio ese is expensive to go to. Like, people want to go to FSU, to
USF, FSU, USF, Florida State.
No, well, what's
the University of Florida? It's the Seminoles.
What's the Gainesville?
Gainesville is Gators.
I know, but they're
USF.
The USF University
or University of Florida.
Right, but everyone wants to go to Gainesville for their kids for college. They want to go to Miami University, and we were about to move there from Georgia, and a lot of people want to go to Florida State and Tallahassee.
Yes,
but it's money town. It's a money town. It's a college. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, that's, you'd have a nice move over there. Little trafficy. Un poquito traffic because, it's a college town, but when the college is away, it's not that much traffic.
In a quarter-mile, pick up on the right.
And you're not far from Ocala, right?
No, you're not.
You're not far from Ocala, the villages.
No. You're close to all that stuff.
Yeah, so you're near. Tiene mucho sitio a comer. I mean, it's a very, very nice area. A lot of things to do up there. I mean, you have to drive to the beaches, but I mean, we live near an hour, 2 hours from the beaches, and we don't even go to the beaches that much. It's like Disney. Like, you get
pick up on the right.
You get worn out of it.
You do.
Well, I don't see you driving yourself to the beach. You need me to go to the beach with you?
All right.
Yeah, it's a nice area. Matter of fact, they're going to build the biggest Buc-ee's in Ocala. It's going to be the largest Buc-ee's. course. Of course, the internet wants to mess around over here. No problemo, no. Just recuerdo, when you move over there, you got to become a Gator. You got to become a Florida Gator. And you got to chomp. You got to do the chomp over there. Sorry if that internet cut in and out, but it's been windy in Florida. And I'm a famous... no, you no more bulldogs. They come el culo allá if you wear bulldogs. I'll tell you that much. They don't play around in Gainesville. You're either a Gator or you're a hater. You be in Gator country when you're there, I'm telling you. Cambia tu camisa. Cambia tu camisa, because I promise you, if you wear anything but a Gator shirt, te come el culo. That's for real. That's like Florida FSU, but the Gators, like, you know, between FSU and the Gators, it's kind of like college, you know, the college Bulldogs. The Georgia Bulldogs, I mean, but it's like FSU and the Gators, the Pueblos there. Oh my God. They are die-hard college fans. Because like I said, tú estás viviendo in the community of the college. You're going to be literally it's like a college community. It's the same thing with FSU. It's a city, a college city. And oh my gosh. When it comes to their team, it's real. Everyone, yeah, they got the Gator shirts. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy up there. I remember coming down here, and when you guys come down to Georgia, tienen que cambiar, comer mi casita boricua. Not a problem. When you guys come down to Georgia, tienen que comer en mi casita boricua in Gwinnett County. Okay. I know we're going to be trying to go to Savannah. I don't know when, because I know we got Puerto Rico. I hate BBs. There we go. I know we're going to Tennessee in May to see Elvis, where he's buried. And this month we're going to down by Miami. It's called Fort Walton. Savannah's haunted. Yeah. Eso porque los otros va para allá. We like to do the haunting. We love to do the haunting experience over there. And then recently, un amigo de los otros, he was real young, very young, maybe in his 30s. He passed away. His name was Too Smooth, the mountain biker. He has a YouTube channel. And we were going to swing by in Augusta because he had left a lock on a dam that we sent to him. And by that time, COVID had came. And then my mom had a heart attack. And we were supposed to go see him that week, and we couldn't. And then I just found out he passed away in October last year. Right when we got married. And I want to find that lock. He has the directions on how to get to it in the video, but we're going to stay in Savannah, drive to Augusta because it's not that far, and then come back. But I know BB's daughter is coming in June for 2 weeks. And then July, we're going to Puerto Rico for 3 weeks. Like I said, Memphis, we're going to go to Elvis in May for 4 days. And then we're going down Fort Walton, which is down by Miami, Fort Lauderdale, for 4 days in April. But cuando tú vas pa Gainesville, when you going to move to Gainesville? Now you got me excited. I'm like, I love Gainesville. When I had a great time going there, them few times we went there in the football game too. But Florida is starting to get hot now. And it's like so miserable to be out there. That's the only thing that stinks. It gets miserable when it gets hot in Florida. Probably this year. Okay, good. Oh, so we'll have plenty of time to see you in Georgia then. I know we're going to go to the Epperson. Florida has a bunch of lagoons that they man-made pools. And we're going to go to one of them, the Epperson. We're going to go by the Villages. They have a glass bottom boat out there. We're starting to get more into picking up our adventures now. So you won't see as much as eating videos. It's just that we had a lot of doctor's appointments. I had to get surgery yesterday on my bottom of my feet. They had to put these needles in there for my plantar fasciitis, and they did it yesterday. This is the first day I had the bandages off. But yeah, it's been slow trying to pick up the adventures over here because it's starting to get hot. It has not rained yet. That's the bad thing. Okay, what the heck is BB doing? I've never been to Harvey's. I've never even heard of Harvey's, to be honest with you. But I know they got a couple. What happened, babe?
What do you mean? What happened?
Oh, I seen you there, and then you went.
Just can't go out that way.
Oh,
Just put in the basket back.
hey, unknown. We have an unknown. Ezekiel says when we go to Savannah, we have visit him. He's going to give us a nice Puerto Rican meal.
Okay.
You want me to get away from here, or take the Wi-Fi down?
It's not the Wi-Fi. It was doing it in the store.
Because when I made a U-turn, the Wi-Fi went off there for a little bit, even though the Wi-Fi is not on here. How's baby? She's right here.
I'm right here, guys. I'm right here. I'm ready to choke the internet, but I'm right here.
Okay. We're getting...
Get out of here so I can get this dang thing.
Right. Here we go. They're all jamming the hell out of us over here, guys. We're sorry.
Listen here, I'm trying to give you the receipt, but...
All right, well, I got someone behind me, so I gotta go away from these places. We're gonna be jamming for a while. We'll be jamming.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, now.
Okay.
Now it's trying to route.
There we go.
Coup Circle, West Marjorie Street.
All right. Lost connection for a minute, but we'll be back. Okay. That's how we are. We're losing connection too.
That time of the day, I guess.
It's not that time of the day. It's just that area. The wind is blowing. All right.
All right.
Straight.
Yes, and then make a left on West Highland Street.
All right, make sure my volume
In a quarter
is
mile, make a left turn on West Highland Street.
Okay. Just over here, it's been windy. We were near about 3 or 4 places that had mobile service.
Make a left turn on West Highland Street.
Oh, it just tells them everyone in the chat refresh if it's frozen.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, because we were in the frozen spot ourselves.
I'm telling you. This is what you go through when you're out here. And I don't even have the Wi-Fi. I mean, I just have not the Wi-Fi. I just have the internet on the phone, so can't block no one. So there's like whatever's around here. But I blame the wind. I blame the wind.
Yeah, it has been pretty windy today.
It's been pretty windy. Ash is on
Hi, Ash.
Banana Road.
You don't say it as well.
It's not. We ain't nowhere near Banana Road.
No, we're
About
not.
15 miles from
In a half
Banana
mile,
Road.
make a right turn on Southern Avenue.
All right.
But it's just, I think it's because it's windy, it's cloudy, but I think it's the wind.
The wind's been playing havoc lately.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on Southern Avenue.
Oh, we must be going into this mobile home park, maybe. Right there. Okay.
But it could be too where there's a lot of people are using the internet.
Yeah.
Did you guys go to the Strawberry Festival? I know.
No, we didn't.
Yeah. No, we didn't because it is crazy.
It is so packed there.
I mean, the parking
is hellacious.
You can't find it. It's not easy access to get to. It's not the easiest.
No.
Access.
Just ahead, make a right turn on West Marjorie Street.
To get to, because how they have it all set up, it's
next one.
It's just, you know,
it's a hot mess.
Yeah, it's.
Make a right turn on West Marjorie Street.
Okay, Sweet Pea, we're getting there.
I mean, that place gets crowded. It's such a small area.
Yeah.
And the highway and the roads are not built wide.
26.
It sucked. I lost my parking spot and I had to search. Yeah.
That's
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Drop off.
It's you know, the roads are not wide over there.
1826. Okay.
That's it. I was in the guy's backyard and they didn't charge. They didn't charge me. You got lucky. You got lucky because, like I said,
say thank you, Benjamin, for the very precise details and for finding the house. Thank you much.
It's just too crazy. But then you got when rush hour comes through. On top of people coming in and out of there. Park far. I know some of them parking lots that they charge, they give you a trolley there, but you park in someone's backyard and you're parked far, you ain't getting no trolley over there. That's straight walking. That is straight walking. And I've never, ever been to a strawberry festival. BB has, I think she said, with her kids because her kids had to go there. But I've never been to a strawberry festival for that reason.
All right.
Like, that's one of the areas you do not want to be. You said you had to go there because of your kids, right? They
yeah.
had nothing to do there?
Yeah, because they were in ROTC and football and... Yeah.
20-minute walk to the nearest gate, but I got to skip in the line because the admission ticket was $8 at Publix
instead of 10. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you got lucky. You got lucky.
Well, I mean, even with the kids, we would have to walk.
I mean,
2 miles to get to the... I mean, from where they would start
She got lucky there, or he... Unknown got lucky there.
You know?
20-minute walk.
Yeah.
That wasn't far.
No.
Because I promise you, man, it's... And if it's hot out, woo-wee.
Oh, God, yeah. And it seemed like every year we went, it was so hot and humid. Them poor kids weren't ever so ready to get up out of those ROTC uniforms. And then theirs being black, navy blue. Woohoo!
I mean, I went to a couple of orange... I think they were the Orange Festival, the fair. Or the fair, whatever.
Fair.
In Tampa.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad because
that was the state fair. Yeah.
Like you were parked in the thing.
Yeah.
It was 80 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like 80 with no humidity is not
bad.
I mean, because it's just the sun hitting you. But 80 with humidity.
We're back. For how long, we don't know. Adult where I went.
Because we're out in the friggin' boonies.
Yeah, brr.
Reminds me of the time when we went to St. Augustine.
Oh my God,
We
that was
couldn't even get internet.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're in those competitions, it's hot.
Yeah.
Good, it's clearing up, hopefully.
Yeah, so for some reason over there does not like us. A lot of internet use. A lot of internet use. Ugh. I got the hiccups again.
Bye, Lake Beulah.
But this is what DoorDashers go through with the internet.
That and it's all the time saying lost internet connection.
Yeah, we're finally getting to a side where
Are we clear now
towers.
unknown? Yeah, right.
That dude throwing food at gators, or?
Trust me, you don't want to be pissing those guys off.
No.
This is not the time of the year to be doing that.
Don't want to feed a gator.
Nope.
Not this time of the year, month. Or next month.
How about any month?
I'm just saying, this is the time where they're most aggressive.
Yep.
Because they're looking for a mate and they're coming out earlier.
Did you see that one on the news? Oh my
Yeah.
Lord, that was hilarious.
That big one.
Yeah. And they taped up the front paws, didn't tape up the back paws, but that tail was a swinging. That thing will break some limbs.
When you're young is one thing. When you're old, unless you've been doing that forever. Are there gators in Gainesville?
Baby, there's gators everywhere in the state
Look
of Florida.
like the kids are getting out of school. I said, yeah, that time of thing. Yeah, I was sweating in my normal outfit. I can imagine them in uniform, especially pushing the tire and everything.
Oh no, they were packing guns.
There's gators everywhere in Florida. Y ahora, this is the time where they're
Mating.
They came out early because normally in April is when they mate. But they came out early. They're coming out early this month. And this is the time, April, the whole month of April, and then 6 weeks after April. Because that's when the mothers have the eggs.
That's when she starts laying her
Yeah,
eggs.
and it takes 6 weeks.
And you definitely don't want to be around that nest
because now they'll attack you.
Yeah.
They won't sit there.
But yeah.
Yeah, this is the, you go to some places, there's a trail, we walk in Winter Haven, Circle B, or something. Yeah, now's the time you don't want to be in Circle B. Banana Road today, we're about 15 miles away from Banana Road.
Maybe, Ash, we're out here until late tonight.
Yeah, we're dashing straight through. Straight through. We've been dashing since 10:30. Then we came live at around 2.
Not the personal big boy, but you take too long. Make that turn.
But yeah, this is not the time.
Yeah. And let me tell you, when these gators are mating, they sound like dinosaurs, literally, with their roaring and carrying on nonsense. Oh my God, it scared the hell out of me when we were over there. Seeing another male attack another male because it just got, apparently he thought, a half a mile was too close to the female. So I was like, oh my. You don't want to accidentally fall in that lake.
Yeah, this is when they come out of the lakes.
That's when they come out of the woodwork, out of the water.
Today's going to be a long stream day.
Yeah, yes. It is.
If we don't keep getting cut in and out with the internet.
Let's hope we don't get nowhere. Are the Tigers playing tonight? Oh, let's hope not.
But I think today or tomorrow is the last day or something, because April they start.
Yeah, the regular league.
Yeah.
Season. I mean,
league. So it should be wrapping up.
Yeah.
It should be wrapping up. But I mean, with the wind is not helping neither. And a lot of spots that we hit there's a lot of internet use. A lot of internet use.
I hit something on here. This. There we go.
Jeez.
Well, I was trying to catch the phone before it hit you in the knee.
No wonder it's hot in this fucking car. I was like, holy shit. It's burning. Now we're trying to get back to our side.
Well, you better drive like you got a purpose.
Well, the purpose ain't to get a ticket, but...
No, that's not the purpose. Or an accident.
But we were dashing. Doordash turned on at 12 o'clock. Even an order where it's just a small... Yes.
Oh, we get those a lot, especially Starbucks, especially in the evening. Which I kind of get that, because sometimes I would be in the afternoon, kind of keep me going. But yeah, we get those.
Yeah, just for one drink.
Yeah, just for one cup of
coffee. And they pay like $5 or $7.
Yes.
That's what it pays us. Just imagine what it's paying the gig people.
Right. Here comes the traffic.
I mean, when there's a lady on the Highlands and she orders drinks only.
Yeah.
From Chick-fil-A, and she orders food from somewhere else.
Yep.
And the Dashers always meet at the house at the same time. Starbucks already drinks is yeah. Ooh. All right. DoorDash let us in.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see how well that is in business.
Hey, we're just gonna take it till. Oh man. Dash now. Come on, man.
All right.
77% DoorDash lit up again. But yeah, the lady, she would order drinks only, and everyone would know. And she paid good. She tipping everything good.
Oh,
it only was like a mile from her house. And she would order food from somewhere. And when we were with Yoda, he was like, yeah, that's that lady. That's that lady that she just orders drinks from here only. She orders like 4 drinks, 4 sodas.
Yep.
And then you're pulling up and another Dash is bringing up food from somewhere else. But she was into Chick-fil-A sodas. I used to like the rewards program with the stars, but they upped up how many you need.
Whew, 150 to 200 for a drink? Forget that.
That's a star.
Yeah.
That's because they were losing money, probably. I know I go to AutoZone and they do you spend over $21 and they give you every fifth one you get $20 for every 5 times you spend $21. And 2 stars per dollar, they offer you like 2 frappes and you get 2.25. Oh, Diamond Girl, $6 for 4. Did we pass the McDonald's?
Yes.
Yep. Make sure McDonald's it is. Okay. Oh, one on 98. Okay.
Yeah, it's the one on 98.
We got a Diamond Girl.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sleepy Hill Road.
Good, maybe that's how.
But anyway, AutoZone used to have that you would spend $20, you get $5, and then everyone was separating their orders. So if they had $50 or whatever, they would say, "Oh, charge me 2 separate." And then all of a sudden, now when you go to AutoZone, you have to wait an hour or 2 for your next purchase. So you couldn't break up your order.
Continue on Sleepy Hill Road for 1.5 miles.
For the $5, you would have to come back in an hour or so to buy the next $20. I'm telling you, these people are slick, boy. And then after so many months, they would take it away. I tell you, whoever I was with to go to, if they don't know me, because you're using the same card or the phone number.
Yeah. That
you're thinking. Yeah. You would have to have 2 separate cards.
Yeah.
But when you're using the rewards card, it knows. The computer knows you've already used it and stuff. So you had to wait another hour, literally, before that card turned on again to accept on a reward. You could have went to another one. It doesn't matter. You had to wait an hour. I was like, what the hell? Because that happened to me. I was like, yo, man, this didn't show up. They're like, oh, no, they changed it. And now, after so many months, after you have that $20, they take it away from you.
Yeah. If you don't use it,
they
you lose it.
It went through. I know someone who had a business, and he had a business account with AutoZone, and he was running his rewards that way before they had that hour thing. And he was working on people's cars, and he was using his rewards. And then after a while, they stopped it. They were like, nah, you're doing it too much. Like, they were like, no, this is a business account. We can't do it with a business. Like, they would always find a way to get you, to make sure you couldn't get over. But like I said, I would do that too, remember?
Turn left to
I would work
stay
on people's
Mall Hill
cars,
Drive.
and I would just use my rewards card. But this guy, he had a business like that. And then they were telling him, oh, no, we can't. Because this man would walk out with like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, if not more. And they were like, nah, we can't do that. We can't do that no more. Well, anyway, the whole company, when they changed it, they were like, no, they don't do that no more and stuff.
Turn left to stay on Mall Hill Drive, then turn right.
And then we had some workers, they would use their rewards card. They wouldn't tell the people, like if they had a rewards card, and they would charge it on their rewards card and stuff. And then they got slick. They started, the rewards card would go by your name and stuff. And it was like, man, because when you put your warranty in there, it's a different name on the receipt. And they caught people
turn right
doing it because it was different names popping up for the rewards. You get the rewards, but it was in different names, and they were like, nah, they changed that, and then they fired, they got him for stealing and shit. I used to love rewards for all these places until I went to my niece had a rewards card in.
Take the second right onto Crevasse Street,
remember
Lakeland Park Center Drive.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had rewards and she was racking them up, and my sister would use them. It was underneath my sister's name. And man, my sister had it to where she went to the museum for free.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Betts Place.
She can order party meals, and because my niece would just rack them up, would just rack up the rewards points for her. And she had a free museum tours. She had a whole bunch and stuff. She had to where you had catering and
turn
shit,
right onto Betts Place,
you
then
can
turn
order
left.
a boatload of food. Dude, go back to New York, man. I know you're not from New York, the city, because they don't drive like that.
Take the next left, then turn left.
All right, we're going to McDonald's where they might dump you on the internet. Let's hope. Let's hope and pray they don't ding you on the internet. All right. This is another one that they like to ding you in when you get near their store. Especially if your Wi-Fi is on. Alrighty, baby. Run, baby, run! The only thing I hate about Chick-fil-A is I found out they throw away a lot of stuff. I think a lot of people, like we used to throw a lot of dough away. I found that through a lady in TikTok goes to local Chick-fil-A to get stuff that they're going through and give it to the homeless. I mean, like when I worked in the pizza place, you wouldn't believe how much dough that they would throw away at the end of the night. I think a lot of people are guilty of throwing away a lot of food. But I would tell you this much. Chick-fil-A does a lot of donations that they give away free food. And as a matter of fact, you know, a lot of people don't like Chick-fil-A for political reasons and stuff. But when they had that LGBT club that they shot those people up in Orlando, Chick-fil-A was there the next day for, I don't know how long, maybe a week or 2 weeks, giving away free food for everybody there. For everybody there. And stuff. They set up a thing and they gave away. So Chick-fil-A, even though they might have religious beliefs or whatever, they give away. They help out no matter what community needs help, whether it's gay or not. You know, maybe what they do in their job is religiously, but I promise you, you know, and I don't eat Chick-fil-A like that. I mean, that was when my niece worked. We hardly ever eat Chick-fil-A. Not for any reason. It's just that I like hamburgers. But Chick-fil-A does help. My dad used to work at a bakery, and his boss would make him a certain amount of donut holes. But after a while,
Carlton Arms. Dad
noticed that he was throwing half of them away. And he told the boss and got yelled at. Yeah. I mean, because I used to think the same thing. I was like, well,
toward US 98 South.
That's where we're dropping it off, Carlton Arms?
Yes.
Because when they used to throw that dough away, I was like, why don't they just make that into bread And, you know, the boss said he still needed to make a certain amount. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, you know, why don't they just make that thing into bread and give it away to somebody? But no, you'd be surprised. A lot of people. I know when I worked in the pizza place and we had orders that were canceled, I used to take them on my deliveries, and I knew where all the homeless camps were, and I used to bring them there.
Take the next right onto Ben's
a couple
Place,
of us drivers used to do that.
Street.
If it was like someone had a delivery or a pickup. I had worked at Hungry Howie's, but those are privately owned. Like,
turn left onto Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive.
But when
after this truck,
they had pizzas that they wouldn't whatchamacallit pick up, or
in
they
800
canceled.
feet, turn right.
I used to just take them, and then at the end of the night, whatever pizzas were left over, we used to just take them. Either, you know, take them for yourself, but I would get a fresh one made for me, but I would take the leftovers, and I would go to those homeless places that. My grandma, yeah. And sometimes, you know, depending on if someone canceled an order, I might give it to someone that gave me a nice tip one day. Like I used to, there was an AutoZone over there, and they took care of me a lot when I went there. And if I had one pizza that's someone canceled or whatever, I would drop it off at an AutoZone, or, you know, I would drop it off at a business that they had helped me out to say thank you. And every time I went to AutoZone, I mean, they didn't treat me no better or whatever, but they always took care of me if I ever had a problem with a battery and I didn't have my receipt with me or something like that. They always took care of me. Because in AutoZone, you could buy from any AutoZone. As long as you got a receipt, you can bring it back there. But if I didn't have a receipt or whatever, you know, they always took care of me. And then every once in a while, I would drop off a free pizza to them if there was one. But because sometimes the people wouldn't be at those encampments at the time and stuff like that. But usually I always try to find the homeless people. Turn right onto Mall Hill Drive, then turn left onto Sleepy Hill Road. One time my grandmother said someone ordered 30 pizzas. They made them, and it was going to a house. They got delivered to the house, was abandoned. Yeah, we've had that too.
Yeah, we've had that happen.
I had someone paid me a nice, it was
turn
like
left onto Sleepy Hill
$20 tip I had on there, and they told me to call the phone number when I left. So I called the phone number when I left, and it was a lady spying on her. It had to be on her ex-husband or somebody. And she said, just bring the pizza there. Don't say who it's from. And she wanted to know if there was anyone still living at that house. And I was like, okay. And she goes, and if there's nobody there, just keep the pizza for yourself. So I was like, all right, you know, I gave that pizza away, but because there was no one living there. But she told me to walk around to stay on these people, literally, yeah, literally. And I was like, that was weird. I was like, okay, and then we had people like churches would call, and they would say, go bring this pizza to that house. And when the people were like, I didn't order pizza, I was like, hey, they just told us to bring it here and leave it for you guys. So, but yeah, there's people that do that.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Kennedy Boulevard.
We've even had it to where they say call the people up.
Turn right on Kennedy Boulevard. They
would tell you to pick them up some beer or wine, and they would pay you extra when you got there, on top of paying you back the beer and wine.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Williamstown Boulevard.
Things. Crazy things what you would do in a pizza place.
Oh, I guess this is going to the Suburban.
Okay. I came home to pizza sitting in front of my porch one time. But yeah, some people do that. You would be surprised. I've never heard any DoorDash stories like that, but I know in the pizza.
Take the next right onto Williamstown Boulevard, then turn left.
Pizza, definitely, you see a lot of surprise orders. And I used to call Hungry Howie's the ghetto pizza.
Take the next left,
because
then turn right.
when we were delivering to people who sold drugs, they would tell us, you know, they would give an address and they would say, call them. And then they would say, hey, man, don't go to that house. I just need you to go further up and you're going to see a big opening. And then I'll walk out when I see you. What number there, babe? 214.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's up here. Yeah, they want.
In 800 feet, your destination will be on the right.
What's up there?
It's 203.
Okay. Well, they would give an address. They would give anyone's address, and they would be like, no, don't go to that house. Just go, and it wasn't their house. They would walk from whatever.
All right, it's going to be in here, 214, right there.
14. Okay. There you go, because you can walk up there. But, I mean, even some we would deliver to them. I remember delivering to people that were playing poker in the middle in pure blackness, no lights or nothing. And then one guy would stop you out front, and then he'd say, okay, come follow me. And your car's in the middle of the road, and you're like, he's like, don't worry about it. Ain't no one going to mess with it. I said, okay, then. The only thing you could see is by the time your eyes adjust is just the white of their eyes. And they're counting the money like they can see that shit. And one guy was like, you ain't scared? You ain't scared? And I was like no, because, I mean, we got your address. You fucking kill me or rob me. I mean, as long as you're not looking for trouble, they didn't bother you. But, I mean, you guys see them arguing and it was crazy. Just people giving you beer. You know what I'm saying? You want some beer. If you went to a party, hey, you want a hamburger? You want a beer? You want to smoke some weed? You want this? You want that? And they were offering, I mean, you go to like they told my one friend that they would give him $20 tip if he took a puff of a joint. And he took a puff of the joint for the $20 tip. And it's just crazy shit that it just, you know. When you deliver pizza, I promise you see some crazy stuff. It's not like DoorDash. DoorDash, you don't see crazy stuff like that. In the pizza delivery is where you see crazy. And I'm talking about crazy stuff that you just, you know, you tell people and they think you make it up. One lady who'd always come out with a towel, no matter what. Like, she knew she was getting a pizza. She was always in the shower. She invite you in and try to hold a towel with one. And everyone knew that house. I mean, DoorDash, you can leave it on the porch, take a pick and run. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. In the pizza, you know, you got to collect the money. So you have no choice to interact, or they have to sign the credit card receipt. And it was like, you know, every house you just knew. And it was like the same story for everyone. But pizza, you got to collect the money, cash, or you got to have them sign the receipt. You can't just, like when they had the COVID, that was the only time that you can leave it there. With the COVID, you can leave it if they paid by credit card. But other than that, you know, they had to sign the credit card, or, you know, you had to switch the cash out. And you knew, like I said, when you seen it on the board, you were like, oh man, there goes that lady with the towel. And you're always knocking on the door. She's always coming out the shower. She's having a hard time holding up the towel. Telling you to come in, put in the kitchen. She's trying to thing. And there was this one guy, one drug dealer, he was handicapped. And we would always bring him in the house, and he's over there doing the bags and everything. Brenda says hi.
Hi, Brenda. Zaxby's.
Okay. I mean, he would just think, when boxing matches were closed circuit, went to a hotel with a pizza bag, bypassed the line, got 2 tickets. That's what I'm saying with pizza stuff. I mean,
In 300 feet, turn
we used
right
to
onto
deliver
Williamstown
to
Boulevard.
like high school football games and just get in. And what was cool about where I worked at, it wasn't a real strict place. So I
Take
can
the
have
next
one
right onto
delivery.
Williamstown Boulevard, then turn right onto Kennedy
You
Boulevard.
know, delivering pizza is about how you get out and get back the quickest. That's how you make your money and stuff.
No.
And but a lot of places they would time you and blah blah blah. But the pizza place where I worked at, like I said, because it was a guy that owned it.
Take the next right onto Kennedy Boulevard, then turn right onto Foxwood
Man, we
Boulevard.
would be gone for an hour or 2 on one pizza order. They wouldn't even care. They come back, they'd be like, damn, where the hell were you? And you'd be like, oh man, the road was blocked. And like I remember my friend Garcia,
Take the next right onto Foxwood
he would have
Boulevard.
parties. And we used to, I mean, when I would deliver pizza in that area, because I would have BB hide in her car, and then I would pick her up, and she'd go with me.
US 98 North.
And I would go by there, and he's giving me alcohol, and we're eating and drinking. And then when I come back, they're like, holy shit, man, you just went down the road with we had a whole board lit up. I was like, hey, man, I'm sorry. And it wasn't me, just me, everyone. Like, once you felt like you had your money, you were just like, you know what? I don't even, like, delivering was becoming a hassle. Once I made my tip,
your destination is on the right.
That was the only bad thing about me, is once I made my tip, I would get into a mode like, man, I don't want to deliver no more. Because, you know, and then I would just go and visit people and like I said, just go hang out and whatever and stuff. And when I come back, the son of the owner, he'd be getting all mad at me. Man, I can't believe it, man. We needed help, man. And they tried calling me. I wouldn't pick up the phone. What's up, James Guy? You guys are ever looking to get 1,000 subscribers? Go to James Guy, and he'll hook you up to get you subscribers so that you can get monetized. He'll hook you up. And he's not the type of person that you got to give him money. If you give him money, he's grateful. But if you like and you share his video, this man will hook you up and throw your name out there. So, you know, definitely the guy to go to. But yeah, like I said, delivering. I know a lot of places that you couldn't do that. You get fired real quick. But that Hungry Howie's, that's the same one Dave works at. Dave would be the same way. Sometimes me and if we had a delivery going the same way, me and Dave, we would meet up, and he would park his car or I would park my car, and we'd be in one car delivering because our deliveries were right near each other, and we just drive around and hang out in one car and come back and then drop back off, and then we get back into the cars, and like we would meet down the road and stuff. Like I said, we do some crazy shit. I used to have BB meet me at the store, and she would hide and sit in her car and wait for me. And every time I got a delivery, I would swing by there and pick her up, and she'd come with me on my deliveries. Dave would do the same thing with his wife, have his wife meet him, and then he would take her on the deliveries. And just like the cops, you always see 2 cop cars, and they're talking and chilling. Yes. And that was another thing, like, because I had a lowrider with black tinted windows, it was loud, and I had that sign on there, and man, that was one thing about Dade City, because the owner, like once every other month, he would make 20 pizzas, and he would have us drop it off at the police station for free. He used to do that every other month and stuff. And man, we'd be speeding down the road. I'm talking about, we'd be doing like 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. And never, I mean, we would see a cop like, oh shit, try to slow down. I mean, one cop, he just put his lights on and then he shut them off, like to tell me, like, hey, slow down. But we would deliver to cops and everything. Like I said, like, Dade City was so small, everyone, like, it started to become where everyone knew each other. And I'm telling you, man, I used to blow by these roads. Dave was the only one who would get tickets because he was a dick to the cops and stuff. So they didn't like him. Me and Dave were racing one time, and the cop got him and pulled him over and got him a ticket for racing and let me go. But everyone used to tell me, like, man, you're lucky you got that sign on your car because, you know, because like I said, they would see, I would get phone calls all the time. Oh man, this guy's speeding in this white little Corolla with the wheels and the black. And everyone would say, like, you know, you guys are lucky you got the Hungry Howie sign on the car. Because like I said, our owner would always drop off pizza to the police station and stuff for free, just for nothing. Even he got pulled over, and they were like, "Oh, you're the owner for Hungry Howie's?" He's like, "Yeah." He wouldn't even say he's the owner, but they knew. They just knew. And then they'd be like, "Oh, okay, man, just slow down next time." He's like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry."
All right, Blue Nuttos.
But that was one good thing about delivering in that small town.
Head west on
I was there for
Carpenter's
what, like
Way,
10 years?
Foxwood Boulevard toward Kennedy
I was there for a
Boulevard.
long time.
In 800
So I got
feet,
my
turn
cancer.
left onto Kennedy
And
Boulevard.
after I got my cancer, that was it.
Take the next left onto Kennedy Boulevard.
I mean, I miss delivering. I mean, I used to hate it, but I miss it because I said once you start delivering,
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sleepy
especially
Hill
at
Road.
nighttime, you know, that's where the fun began. Because the night crew, the owner wasn't there. It was usually his son, but it was more of a chill out. I mean, they be mixing drinks. I mean, it was just crazy shit they used to do there. Just crazy. It was a young crew. I seen a video where a cop pulled over a judge. When he looked them up, he went back. The judge's car, you're good, have a good day, Your Honor.
Right? I don't blame them there.
But there was a few older people. The inside crew was where the kids worked at. A lot of the high school kids worked at.
Turn right onto
But
Sleepy
the
Hill
drivers
Road.
were all old people. They were all old people. And it's funny because the kids, when we would take forever to do deliveries, they'd be like, "Where did you go to?" And I was like, you know, just went and chilled out. And they used to always want to be a driver. They're like, "Wow, I want to be a driver. I want to be a driver."
Continue on Sleepy Hill Road for 1 mile.
Because once we leave that store, or they would be like, "Hey man, can you pick us up some McDonald's?" Yeah, what are you gonna get me? You know, they buy us some. We go swing by food places for them while we were out there delivering, and they would buy us food for doing it and stuff. And it was like I said, everyone that had worked at that Hungry Howie's was a
family.
was an amazing crew. Even the high school kids and everything. I mean, they made it fun doing their quirky stuff, and you know, we made it fun even though we were old people, and we just gelled together and stuff. I mean, all of us just gelled together.
But just like the one time you had the one girl that worked there bring me my Valentine's Day stuff at my job.
Yeah, she was going to be in your area, and I told her she could do me a favor and pretend she was a delivery
turn right onto County
person.
Road 35,
I gave her a couple dollars to do it.
Road.
I was like, yeah, just pretend you're a delivery person. She works there. Just ask for her. But like I said, you know, we had everyone who came in and out that place. We had a good time. And it's fun because, like I said, you got kids. I mean, they were literally high school kids, maybe 16 or 17 years old. And it was like the people that were working there were like in the 30s, some in the 40s,
Turn right onto
and
County Road
50s.
35,
And like
alternate
everyone just
Kathleen Road.
gelled together. No disrespect, no harassing, no like, you know, oh, look at her, she looks hot, or nothing like that. It was like they were our kids, and we all had a great time there. It was all sharing stories. They had their store stories, and we had our driving stories.
Continue on County Road 35 alternate for 3 miles.
First Street. Hopefully we got internet on First Street. Like I said, Doordash, you don't hear stories like that. I mean, you might see some stupid stories about with text messaging or they delivered somewhere, but pizza delivery, boy, you got in there. You had some raw stories. People stealing tips in front of you, the little kids. They'd be like, how much the pizza? You'd be like, 22 son. And then they pull out the tip and they give you the exact change, and we'd be like, you sure that's not our tip? Little tip stealers. They're like, no. Some of them would lie. No. Then if the mother caught them, they would yell at him, give him that money. I remember one guy, he tried to rip me off a tip and he paid under. I had to go back to the door and tell the mother, no, man, this kid only gave me $17. The order was like, you know, 25 or 28. Boy, you better find that money. I gave you this plus a tip. Girl was stealing the tip and then some. So some drivers, they wouldn't count their money. They would just be like, oh, okay. But no, you got to count your money when a kid comes to the door. Because they try to get you. They try to get you, boy. Doordash, and you know, these other deliveries, you can't, either you're gonna get a tip or you're not gonna get a tip.
Yeah, that one take cash deliveries.
Pizza delivery, you gotta count your money. Well, you get the ones that the pizza's $29.99, they give you $30. You can keep the change. It's like that one. You sure I can keep that penny? Because I got a penny somewhere. There was even a club we went to in Dade City that they didn't let, you weren't allowed out the car because they didn't like white people. It was a black club. I know they had drugs there and everything, but you couldn't get out the car. They tell you right there, no, you stay there, you stay there. They'll come and get the pizza. I was like, okay. I used to hate going to that one. Because the whole area was just packed. I mean, you'd be lucky you could get in and out.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 1st Street Northwest.
And we had a couple girl drivers there. They didn't last long, but we had a couple girls drivers. I'll give them that much. But after they seen where they were delivering to, they were like, nah, I can't do this.
It's not for the faint of
Take
heart.
the next left onto 1st Street Northwest.
It's not. Like I said, you just got to go there. If you're not looking for trouble, trouble wouldn't bother you.
But they probably worried about mom and dad's car getting screwed up.
Yeah, it is
Continue
crazy.
on First Street Northwest for 1.5 miles.
Like every house you went to in Dade City, that's all you smelled was weed.
Well, it's like that.
Poor kid answering the door, and this is when it was before they had the medical marijuana. Kid would answer the door and the whole house was just blowing out of just weed. You're like, holy shit, that kids ain't got no nostrils and shit. Or the ones where you would knock on the door. Who is it? It's like, I don't know. It's 9 o'clock at night. Who else is coming at your door? Sometimes I would be like, it's the police. Or I'd just be like, I don't know. It's 9 o'clock at night. Who else is coming to your door? And then they open the door. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you order pizza. It's 9 o'clock at night. Who the hell else is going to knock on your door? Obviously, someone's knocking at his door at all hours of the night and shit. But this is the boonies out here, boy. We'll be lucky we have signal. How much did this one pay?
Almost $8.
Cool. This is where you own property and houses. Where your property is 2 times bigger than your house.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Glen Meadow Drive.
Nowadays, you just got a house. On top of house.
Take the next right onto Glen Meadow Drive.
This is when they used to give property away like crazy. School bus. That guy got shit box. You see that on his car?
No.
There's been a bunch of school buses around here since I joined. Yeah, it's they're letting out of school right now. This is the time they're starting to let out of school.
Yeah, this is the elementary batch.
Yep. High school don't come out till later. But this is the elementary. And if there's not a parent by the school thing, they won't let the kid out. They'll wait. They'll wait till the parent shows up, or they'll leave with the kid. Yes. Yep. 334, the middle. That's yep. And 415 is the high school. And there's no outlet here. You stuck in here. So there's going to be a bunch of school buses.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
It's 7117. Oh, the helicopter.
Uh-huh.
They even have a helicopter landing path there. That's how out in the boonies you are here. If you get hurt that bad, they got to fly in a helicopter. My middle school was so late in the day. First bell was at 9:15.
Right there.
Where?
Down there.
Okay. This is just like Dade City. You had 4 houses with the mailboxes, and you had to guess which one it is, and then this is their driveway. And I have my little low rider trying to go down here. Oh, yeah, okay.
Here's the right side of the chain link fence.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I could live in the back like this. Hey, Cameron just got new changes to Doordash that they are taking EBT and grocery deliveries. Any thoughts? To Doordash that they are taking EBT and grocery deliveries. Like, I know, like, in pizza, they can do EBT. But, and I know certain places, like in AutoZone, they would take, not food stamps, they would take, okay, unknown. They would take the welfare cards to buy parts with them, but you got to remember, I know growing up in Jersey before EBT, they had food stamp, the paper, and you could buy cold sandwiches. Same thing with Publix and stuff. You could buy cold sandwiches and stuff. But that's just how crazy it shows you that if you're on EBT and you can order, and that's a hot meal. You see a lot of the EBTs, you can only order cold meals with them. But just think all those people that have those EBTs, how they're going to lose money by ordering food on Doordash. It doesn't, you know, you could buy more food going into a store worth going there. But you got to remember, someone got EBT, you might not get a tip. I mean, those are the ones that definitely are not going to tip because they're on EBT. My thoughts are that, you know, that it's just a shame that like I said, when they seen that in the pizza thing where they can order pizza, because I know if you go to Publix, you can't order hot food on EBT. It had to be cold food. Like, you can order a sub sandwich, but you couldn't get it heated up, or you couldn't get hot chicken and stuff like that. My thoughts on that is, like, all those people are going to spend their kids' money on food. Because right now, it's almost like $30 to $50 just to order pizza, just straight pizza. I'm talking about just going to Domino's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's. You know, 2 pizzas and a cheesy bread and a soda is almost like $30 or more, depending on what the toppings that you get on it. I've seen people call back and cancel their order because they're spending $50 for, you know, 2 large pizzas with all these toppings on them. And it's like Hell, you can go to Chili's and spend less in Chili's. But that's the thing, that takes away from the kids there. But I think those will be the ones that you are definitely not going to see tips from. Especially the ones that don't get that much a month and they're trying to save, Now, the ones with kids, they're the ones that get $1,000 a month. They probably don't care, but, even them people won't tip. But you'll see a lot of non-tippings coming through there. And of course, the kids lose out because now, it's bad enough when they have EBT, you see them buying a lot of junk food anyway. Right? Even in Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah.
2 carts full of freaking, donuts and thing. They would have to pay the fees up front. No, it would come out of I think it would come out of the EBT. Because a lot of these people with EBTs, I doubt they would give their own debit card up front.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
No, I don't see that happening, them giving their...
No, I don't
The EBT just probably said, they'll do it, but they probably won't have a tip area. That you might have to do yourself, cash.
Yeah.
But I've never seen, I'd never seen anyone order yet or with EBT.
I don't even know if we would know if it was an EBT or not.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You're not going to know if it's an EBT. Because it would just come through as just a regular dash.
Yeah.
Like it might have, where you could put a section in there for a cash tip or say only cash. But I think the delivery and everything would be through the EBT. Because if you figure these people can't afford,
that's what I thought.
$12.72. It ended.
Yep.
Not bad. Okay, let's wait for the next pinky. All right, Doordash kicked us out into the gray, back to Uber. Till the next pink comes up. They roll out is all 50 states and Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because like I said, a lot of people, when you see them with EBT, they order a lot. They get a lot of junk food when they go shopping, and then the kids are like overweight and everything, and that's all they got. There's more junk food.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like healthy food. You have to buy healthy food, but I mean, hell, stock up on your meats. Oh, came in an email in Sebring area. That might be for the people that order on Doordash, because you're not going to know it's coming EBT. The Dasher's not going to know if that's an EBT.
No, Dashers aren't.
No.
We don't know how they pay anyway.
Just like when they order through a pizza place. The EBT, only one who knows that it's an EBT is the the person that rings them.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be like telling everybody, oh, this is EBT. There's going to be, hey, ain't no tip on here. But yeah, you're not gonna know if it's an EBT order, other than when you pull up to the house and you'll be like, damn, this has got to be EBT. And who knows how much scam is gonna come out of there. I didn't get my order, you know, or I didn't order that.
We missed the choo-choo train.
So far. But like I said, I just feel bad for the people that they can do that, because they're just going to waste their money. Just going to waste their money. Because even when someone orders from a pizza place through the EBT, they still got to pay the delivery fee. So it's going to be the same thing with Doordash. They're going to have to pay that delivery fee. That's like with some restaurants you go to and you buy a gift card, they won't let you put the tip on there. On the gift card. There's certain places you go to with a gift card. That's my mother's. Is it or no? Where everyone got, yeah. Oh no, she didn't have the thing. I don't know. But there's a lot of places with the gift card you can't put a tip on there. Some gift cards you can leave the tip on there.
And some you can't.
And some you can. Like if they do that special holiday gift card where they give you $10 because you spent $20 there,
yeah,
you can't put a tip on that one.
Nope.
But if you purchase the gift card, you could put a tip on that one. So it's a possibility with the EBT you can't put a tip on there. But you could pay the service fee for the delivery. And like I said, you're going to see a lot of no tippers in that one. I said, even when we were in Puerto Rico, remember when we went there on EBT day?
Yeah.
Like people had like 2 or 3 carriages. There's nothing but junk food, chips, cookies, friggin' cupcakes, ding dongs, sodas. Pizza, the frozen pizzas and crazy shit.
Might as well head on over to the other side.
You think?
Yep.
You think I should just go down 98 side or go
Go down 98 side, yeah. Probably another week they'll have that Chick-fil-A done.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a
Then
lot.
we'll see better orders.
Yeah.
This way. $78. Schedule. Here we go, 5:30.
Okay, then schedule it.
I'll tell you right now, woman.
Don't go there, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't blink your eyes at me. That don't work no more. Use your little twinkle star eyes.
Highland's just been great. Okay. All right, Uber. Start popping them out. Yep. Highlands went pink.
It's like Highland's been pretty busy. They got so much traffic over there, man.
Yeah, I can't be bothered with all that.
It really got busy on that side as far as the highway.
Yeah, and then it would just went gray. It's not that busy.
With the housing they built over there, and they didn't really do nothing to the roads.
And they sure need to.
Now we're in pink again.
Yep.
Which I'm surprised I didn't see Plant City go off that much today.
No, I didn't either. Or Arbondale.
It's like he found something, man.
Uh-huh.
Playing with it.
Careful what you play with.
Someone broken down at the gas pump.
Uh-huh. You bothering to wash the windshield. Can't go nowhere.
Unless he's got to keep the hood open.
That sucks too.
While he's pumping gas.
Good Lord, they're still working on that building.
Yeah, that's the most strongest part of the building.
You ain't kidding.
That's
all
where
that
the
rebar.
safe was.
Yeah, all that rebar.
Yeah, you weren't getting through there.
If that jackhammer was having a time today, you ain't bringing no normal saw, that's for sure. Or a sledgehammer. Yeah, that's probably where the vault was.
Islands again.
Yeah, but it don't stay pink. It's going on and off, on and off. This 345 is going to be dead for a little bit, probably.
I don't know, we'll see. Just going on a racetrack real quick. Thank you. Hopefully. At least we know when we're on Doordash, we're doing good on there. Jesus. It's gonna be my turn?
Maybe if you're lucky. Or not. And I cannot believe the traffic we have in Lakeland these days.
It's crazy.
It is.
Come on, man, it's my turn. I don't want to get that quick light.
So that's the other one back there. All right.
I don't want that quick light. Go, 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 go. I was trying to back in. Come on. These people don't let you give a chance to do anything no more. Alright, let me be right back. I'm going there with my slippers. I look like a Polk County.
You look like something. What? I don't know, but something. Crazy, crazy. It needs to start picking up because I'm getting tired. All right, now I'm going to start with the hiccups.
There goes Adam the Woo. You gotta go?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Let's go by Chukwap. Let's go by Waka Waka.
Waka Waka? Okay.
The Waka Waka zone.
All right, Waka Waka. Here comes the clouds.
This is normally the dead zone.
Yep. Yes, it is.
That Highland's going pink and it's staying pink now.
Now it is.
So is Arbondale. Doordash kicked us out again.
Well.
Said we don't need you. We'll see you at 5:30 to 6. They've been giving us an hour to half an hour.
Yeah.
That's 78%. Go figure. But we've been getting good orders from them when we are on them. Fire truck and an ambulance. It's gonna be during my green light.
Yep, then you ain't gonna be going anywhere.
told you.
There's that crazy damn car again.
Look at that car, guys. BB wants one.
No, BB don't.
She wants a car just like that.
With a car like that, you're wearing a mask inside? What are you trying to say? They're both driving around with a mask. Oh my God. He's cuckoo. Next week it'll be another color.
We're gonna test the waters out in this one area here that there's hardly any dashers.
Usually there's hardly any dashers.
Yeah. Uber hits here a lot. We'll see.
Especially in the evenings.
Unknown is back.
Hello, you're back. Okay.
What dash are you running? Right now
We're
it's
not.
back to Uber. We're not on a dash right now. Doordash been letting us in for like an hour and a half, an hour.
30 minutes to an hour.
Now it says we can come back at 5:30 for a half hour. Mighty wonderful. But we're going to this one area that usually Uber hits good.
In the evenings, yeah.
So. But when we've been getting on DoorDash, they've been letting us in. They've been giving us some good deliveries. Just waiting for it to go pink again. Highlands is going on and off like crazy.
Yeah.
I may order with DoorDash tonight.
Well, that won't do you any good because you don't know who's getting it.
That is so true.
Damn, that car is loud. But they probably say that about my Corolla when I drive it too. Damn, that car's loud. You get all choked up about it.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I went down the wrong pipe.
What is it with all the cars?
Okay.
The only thing that worries me is really. There we go. They eat it. There it goes.
They eat it, and the atmosphere of the car, like they got bugs. What if they fart in the car? Your food.
Got a very good point there.
Yeah. That's that's overthinking it there. Or they pick their nose. But hey, you never know what someone's cooking it might be doing. You know?
Yeah.
They might just have took a dump and then going to make your food. Too much to consider.
Right.
I remember Pep Boy, he tell us that we had to start shaking the customers' hands when they walk in. Everybody, we had to shake everybody's hand when they walked in. And some people were like, especially like me, like I'm a germophobic, and I'm thinking like, so what if they picked their nose or coughed into their hand? Or this was right before COVID too. They're like, you got to shake everyone's hand that walks in. They even had someone standing in the front to shake their hand. Male, female, didn't matter. Yeah, but that was crazy when they were talking about doing that stuff. And we would watch people come in the door and they would rub their noses and, oh my God, just like, oh no, I'm not shaking his hand. Like, you got to be crazy. But that was the big thing back then, was shaking their hands. And it stinks because when you work for a company and that's what they want you to do, you got to do it. All right,
Yes.
car dealership always shaking your hand. Yeah. Yep. That was the biggest thing that they would implement, that like you had to shake everyone's hand that walked through that door. And some people, like the customers, they would be like no. And I was like, thank God, because I didn't want to shake your hand neither. Like, but some people get mad. They be like, no.
Well, in nursing, you just had to wipe everyone's ass.
Rather than shaking their hand. Hey, how you doing? Just finished wiping someone's ass.
Go in the room and they've been finger painting.
I mean, I'm telling you, these people that work in the main offices and corporate, they don't get down there and do that shit.
You just walk in the room and say, oh, you've been...
We're complaining about shaking hands. BB's wiping ass.
Many of years, wipe that ass.
How do you think I felt when she came home from work?
Go give them a shower. Clean their wounds. Many a times walked in and they've been finger painting on the wall or on themselves and say, oh my God, not again. All right, let's go break out the washcloths. Time for a shower. And they look at you and say, what? I'm clean? Yeah, you will be when I'm done with you. I don't want a shower. It's too cold. Well, you got enough germs on you for 50 states. Let's go.
That was like when my son, when he was young, and he used to drink, out of a cup, and he would backwash into it a lot.
Ugh.
I wouldn't even drink out my own kid's cup. I'd look at that like, no.
No.
No, 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 no. My own flesh and blood, but no backwash. I don't drink backwash. I never forget this black dude. He took me to Daytona. He worked for Pepsi. And it was for free. He took me there for free. We got on the bus. They took us there in the bus. And they had this alcohol. And everyone's drinking out of it. And he's like, you know, here you go, man. Here you go. And I'm like, no, I'm good and good. What, man? You don't like to drink after a black person? And I'm thinking like, dude, I don't like to drink out of anybody. You know. So he kind of like put the guilt on me, the black person guilt. And I'm over there sipping it, trying not to put my lips on the freaking thing. And he goes, come on, man. You don't want to drink after a black person? Like, bitch, you got a whole bunch of people drinking out of that shit. Like, no, I don't even want to drink. Like I said, I tried to explain to him, but he was through that black person. I'm over there like trying to sip out of this thing. Not wanting my lips to touch the damn bottle. Who knows? And everyone on the bus is drinking out of it. My mom said I would do that with her cup at a young age. And she
throw it away.
She had a straw because she thought I couldn't backwash with a straw. She found out the hard way. Yeah, I'm telling you. I wouldn't even drink out my own kids.
No.
Dang. All right, that says Chipotle. Let's get by Chipotle over there.
All right, well, get back by the mall.
But that's what I'm saying. If you ain't drinking out your own kids' shit, and I don't like to drink out of anyone's.
Now, he will not eat at just anybody's house.
BB will tell you, I won't eat at people's houses. I won't.
Nope.
Hell no. I'm like, I would really, like, for the longest.
Oh,
Now, you gotta be crazy. Like, for the longest, it'd take me a long time to eat out of someone's houses, but I don't like to go to people's houses and eat out of their houses. People invite us over. Oh, you want something? No, I'm good. Even barbecues, they'd have a barbecue. Yeah, you can't eat at everyone's house. TikTok scared me how some people cook and clean. Yeah. I mean, I'd be going to barbecues and everything. You want? No, I'm okay. I'm not hungry.
Well, one of my ex-husband's great aunts was, I guess, not a very good cleaner. And she always had like cockroaches in her house. And every time they had a family gathering, everyone knew not to eat that. They'd say, oh, what did you bring? And she'd be so proud of what she brought, and nobody would eat it. And that's why.
Yeah, I just...
Not even her own family. It's like, well, that's saying something there, sweet pea.
I think Laura and Jose were the first people I ate out of their place and never
met them before,
Yeah. But
yeah, usually he will not eat at anyone else's house.
I don't give a shit what's there.
Nope. Excuse me.
People have a really bad habit of cross contempt. Well, not just that. You don't know. They might be naked when they're cooking, scratching their private parts, just touching everything.
Only you would think of something like that, I think.
But, roaches, you just don't know. You don't know if they clean their dishes good. And then if there's a line and they're all in front of me and everyone's touching everything, no.
That's another reason why he doesn't like Golden Corral.
Yeah, that's The ghetto corral.
Too many people touching stuff. Cross-contaminating. Oh, these tongs are supposed to be for the chicken, but they go and pick it up for the ham, or what the hell?
Or they're coughing over the food.
Yeah. Yep.
But drinking after someone, nah, I can't do that. And I probably used to do that before my son's. I seen that with my son.
And just never
But
realized
then after
it.
after that, I was like, no.
That sealed the deal.
No. But like you said, when people used to bring in potluck at work, and
yeah,
like, oh, okay, thank you.
Well, like when me and Brenda, we would bring in potluck. There was a couple people. At first, they didn't want to, eat it. And then doing the cooking videos, Amber was one of them. It's the fear. People don't know what you're doing or how you clean, or they don't want to get sick.
Doordash let us in. Not just give us a damn order. But yeah, I remember like people used to bring in food for us at Pep Boys or whatever. Homemade, and they're like, yeah, I eat it later, and then they'll come back the next day or a couple of days. So how was that soup? Wow, man, that was amazing. Good, I'll bring them more. Okay. That shit went right into the garbage.
Well, me and Brenda got tired of it after a while because we were bringing stuff and no one was eating it. And a couple of the other nurses. And then we all decided, well, we just pitch in and we just go, order something and have it brought in. Because we got tired of doing all the cooking and bringing it in. I grant you everyone was eating it, but it's like, wait a minute. I gotta work before I go to work? This is crazy.
$6 Wawa Diamond Girl for 3 miles.
Yeah, just get me.
Foxwood Boulevard to US
girl.
98 North. Then turn left onto US 98 South.
Oh, Diamond Girl.
Turn left onto US 98 South. In 1,000 feet, turn right.
We've been getting a lot of Diamond Girls.
Yeah, we have been. Good Lord.
Take the next right, then turn right.
Over there. All right.
We got a Wawa. We haven't been here in a long time. Their prices on their sandwich went up pretty high.
Yeah, they did. Alrighty.
Cheaper to go to Publix.
Yeah, and get a bigger sandwich.
Yep. Look at all those electric boys and girls. That one got the sunblock, so he must be sleeping in his car. Because I can see the air conditioner. He's pulling it down. So who knows how long he's been there. It's gonna, oh, yep. He's taking it down. So he's been there for a while, probably sleeping. And all you got is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, she's done with her electric. a society where everything is rush. The electric car will slow you down. Go figure.
Okay.
Man, I coughed in that one thing. You ain't got no cough thing or nothing?
No, I didn't put anything in there.
Okay. Alrighty, let's go. Yep, the ambulance got us. Dude, turn your lights on. We'll follow you. That's how they used to do it back in the days.
Take the next right onto US 98 South, US Highway 98 North.
I was surprised I actually had it ready.
It's because nobody picked it up. That's probably why.
Continue on US 98 South for 1.5 miles.
A lot of them are probably on break. Waiting for that 5 o'clock rush.
Yeah.
Because this is usually where you get the low balls.
Mm-hmm.
California. Feel sorry for them people when they got to do nothing but electric cars. Electric cars, electric stoves.
God bless them.
Can't park on the streets. I mean, what do you do when there's an earthquake and you ain't got electric power? Or a hurricane? My Wi-Fi just went out and it's back on. You having the same problems we have. Must be something today.
And sometimes I think that's got something to do with the atmosphere.
Something's going on in the Wi-Fi world.
Yeah.
Florida, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what that. Maybe they're doing some kind of. I mean, it's been windy. Maybe the wind has something to do with it. But I mean, hell, we had better internet in Puerto Rico.
Okay.
But it's could be a time too where everyone's on the internet. Y'all, Square Mall area. Yep, in the Square Mall area where they got Perry's Barbecue.
Do y'all love Perry's Barbecue?
In a 1/4 mile, sharp right onto Griffin Road.
When you do that, I'm going down Pyramid. I'll meet you by Griffin.
We'll catch up there.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Griffin Road.
Oh, she caught up. I'm waiting for the alien
Take the
voice
next
to
right
come
onto
back
Griffin
on.
Road.
Last time I went there, they loaded my thing up.
In a
All I
1/4
got
mile,
was
turn
chicken
left
and
onto
rice.
Providence Road.
I normally get the half and half rice, half noodle. And what else we get? We normally get the ribs or the bourbon or the orange chicken.
Yeah.
They got the best orange
Turn
chicken.
left onto Providence Road.
And I love their noodles. Ooh.
Yeah, they got good noodles. But I like to mix it up with the rice sometimes. Especially when I get that bourbon chicken and they put the sauce on the rice. Oh, you got orange? Yeah, I love their orange chicken. Some people, they give you...
Continue on
When
Providence
they
Road
give you the
for 1
orange
mile.
chicken, they give you the chicken and they give you the sauce to put on it. I don't like that. Yeah, they got the biggest noodles
Yeah, they
in
do.
town.
And they have got the best flavor.
Yeah. Them noodles, you can eat half, you'll be filled up.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, you eat half now and half later. I mean, that's how much they give you. And their tea, they make it with honey.
Oh,
Their
yeah.
honey sweet tea. Oh,
Ooh.
man.
That's the die for.
Yes. They don't use sugar. They use honey in their sweet tea. I don't know if you ever tried that, but you got to try that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, if you like sweet tea, oh, you gotta try
you'll
that.
love that honey. You'll get hooked on that honey sweet tea.
You'll be saying, honey, I want some more.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West 14th Street. Take the next left onto West 14th Street.
They have a place familiar. The orange chicken is horrible. I don't like it. Yeah, some places don't make like I said, like Perry's. Some of them, they give you the sauce on the side, and
in 1,000 feet,
like,
turn left onto North Webster
like
Avenue.
the real orange chicken that they make.
Yeah. The other one I want to try is
because Panda Express used to make good orange chicken, but they had the spicy one too, and then the non-spicy, but then they stopped making it like that.
No, but Panda World still makes their chicken like that.
Well, they make it with the sauce on the side. I don't really care for that.
Take the next left onto
But
North
Panda
Webster
Express
Avenue,
used to
then
make it
turn
like
right onto
Perry's.
Harmony
Yeah,
Hills Loop.
they used to, but they don't anymore.
Yeah, they don't do that no more.
Other one I want to try in Lakeland is King's Walk.
Yeah, that looks good.
They got a lot of stuff over there. Harmony Hills right there.
The next one, dude.
Take the second right onto Harmony Hills Loop, then your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
22. It's probably where the car is covered
Right
up.
here.
Oh, no, okay.
The houses are Edward Scissorhand colors.
Yeah.
I don't know what place y'all talking about, but now I want Panda Express orange chicken. I don't know if they make the orange chicken the same where you're at, Ash, but they used to make it like Perry's Barbecue. And it's real sticky. And like they really lay it on there. It's a place in the Court Mall. So yeah, it's in Lakeland. It's a place there. But at one time, Panda Express, long time ago, used to make it like that. But they don't make it like that there. They make it different, or I think they don't make it no more. But they don't make it the same way. Because they used to make them with the spicy, too, when they had the red peppers in them. The red spicy thing. At Panda Express, and they don't even make it. Like I said, they don't make it no more. Or they don't make it like that. Yeah, they load it up too, yeah.
Oh yeah, Perry's, boy, do they
Yeah,
load it up.
Perry's.
You get your money's worth, baby.
And they ain't cheap. They ain't cheap, boy.
It's about 9.
No, I mean they're not cheap when they load it
Oh
up.
no,
They're
no,
not.
no.
I'll have to make sure and try. If you go to in our search thing and you pull up
Perry's
Barbecue, we've did videos there.
Yeah.
We've done videos there. And I promise you, like that's why I get the half rice and the half chicken. I mean the half rice and the half noodles sometimes. If I don't get the whole noodles or the whole rice, I get the half and half. But they do half and half, where it's half noodles, half rice.
Because he'll either do the barbecue, the boneless barbecue ribs.
Oh, yes.
Or Marlene's Takeout. Emma Street and North Ruth Avenue. That's in town.
Oh, okay.
That's downtown.
Okay. It's up to you.
Okay. Let's know. I don't want to take us too far out that way and then have a hell of a time getting back.
But yeah, they depending on what kind of meat I get, sometimes I like the sauce on the rice. They'll put the sauce on the noodles, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But
no, he's gotten into the bourbon chicken and he's always liked the orange chicken.
yeah.
So no, but every time I go in the King's Walks over there on the other one on the other side of Publix on North Slocum, it always smells so good, and you see him making it. It looks really good. So, and they even do a poo platter over there.
Do they?
Yes, they sure do.
Okay.
What dollar store do we? Okay,
It's gonna be in the hood.
International Drive.
No, it's in the hood.
Yeah,
It's
I know
behind
which.
us.
Yep, it's the one that's over there on Kathleen, I think.
It's the one you gotta wear
In
a
a quarter
bulletproof
mile,
vest
turn
in.
left onto Interstate Drive.
Make sure you wear a bulletproof vest. It's got bars on the windows.
Oh, alright.
I should have just made a U-turn.
Take the next left onto Interstate Drive.
I remember when I first went to Perry's, I didn't know what to get. They kept handling. Yeah, that was they don't handle samples like they used to.
No.
Continue on Interstate Drive for 1 mile.
I was watching this Florida Dad Vader got me hooked on extreme cheapskates. I had 5 toothpicks by the time I got. But Florida Dad Vader was telling me about this extreme cheapskates show. So I started watching it, and there was this one guy, he went to an ice cream place and he sampled all the ice creams. So when the guy goes, "What do you want?" He's like, I don't want none. I'm full already from sampling them all. Oh my gosh, him and his wife, and then the wife was like, "I thought we were going for ice cream." He's like, "We did. I just did all the free samples." Son of a gun. Where the hell's this one at? All right, this is not the one in the ghetto. Okay. But yeah. Yes, we watched that episode. The lady
In a
cooking
quarter mile,
lasagna.
continue on to
And
Fairbanks Street.
I used to be cheap. I'm still a little cheap. And she had to come, yes. And they had to shut the TV off for the commercials. And she had one light bulb that she brought to each room to use. That's the one black lady I was telling you about.
Yeah, like I told you, that shit ain't happening.
I was like,
my
we
house.
should try that. All right, we gotta go straight over. Hungry Howie's does Wacky Wednesday. Yes, they did. That's why I titled it this. Wacky Wednesday. Because I used to work at Hungry Howie's. Wasn't that lady? Yep, and because he had to take a military wash, he had to turn the water on to wet himself, shut it off, put the soap on him, then turn the water on to rinse himself, and he had to hurry up and do it. But anyway, I used to be. I'm a little bit still cheapskate, but before BB, I was a cheapskate, boy. Got to pay them royalties for the name. But I used to be a real cheapskate, but I was never an extreme cheapskate. But I used to take my kids when the car dealerships back in the days, when they used to give free hot dogs, the car dealerships always used to run free hot dog days, weekends, and I used to take my kids there so we can go eat hot dogs and not buy a car. I had a great time working for Hungry Howie's. It all depends who the owner is, you know. Every Hungry Howie's, the owner is different. I worked for someone that was Lebanese, and he was great. And then over here, when I first moved to Florida in '93, I met this lady that ran a timeshare, and she was like, hey, because I would go there for $30 and get Disney tickets. She goes, listen, because they get paid for that when they send people out to do the timeshare. She goes, listen, we can do it. We can work something out. And I said, okay. So for like almost like 2 years or 3 years, I would go every month to do a timeshare with my kids. And I would tell my kids, act up. Make sure you act up when the guy's talking. And I'd be like, man, just give me my gift. I can't, man, these kids are acting up. And they would be like, ah, bah, bah, bah. They would give us breakfast. And then I tell them, okay, start acting up. So then the timeshare started to have playrooms for the kids. And I grew up cheap and almost turned the lights off.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto
I do
Wabash
that
Avenue.
too now. I unplug everything in the house. Anyway, the 1 year we went there, this lady was like, I remember these kids. I remember these kids. I said, no, this is our first time we've been here. And they laughing like, Dad, she knows us. The picture from them from the year before they drew was hanging on the wall. I'm telling you, I walked out with $500 Disney money, Universal. I mean, I had Disney, Universal, water park passes. Holy moly. I had a whole bunch of stuff. God damn, there's a train up there.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Cancel it.
No, we're just going to have to go down a different way. Is it still going?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to have to go down a different way. But yeah, I mean, we used to think crazy. When we go away on our trips, I unplug the whole house.
Well, I'm all right with that.
I'm saying, but I had the one room up in the front.
Yeah.
I had that all unplugged. Oh, I'm notorious.
In 600 feet, turn right onto
for
Kathleen
shutting the
Road.
lights down and all
Take
that
the
other
next right
shit.
onto Kathleen Road.
I have a timer on my water heater. After a certain time, the water heat would go down. I used to keep my water heater
Continue
real low.
on Kathleen Road for 1.5 miles.
And then BB was like, we turn that water heater up. I'm not taking water showers. When she moved in with me, my mom, that's also like safety thing. I'm plugged in. And then when my mom, when I was single and I used to pay child support, my mom would have the Wi-Fi. She lived next door, and I would keep my computer and stuff in that one room and connect off her Wi-Fi and stuff. And I used to bring home pizzas for dinner, and oh my gosh, like anything. By that time, people were like, offering me food, and I would just say, yeah, okay, sure. But hell yeah, I used to do some crazy stuff. I mean, when we're not home, we shut the air conditioner off. Our electric bill's like $125 and $80 in the winter. Yeah, you steal. No, nope. Never stole pizza. The owner would just tell everyone, you know,
make your pizza.
If you want a pizza, go for it. Being cheap to save money, but extreme like dishwasher lasagna. Yeah, I would.
I agree with you.
I had a dishwasher when the house was built and never used it.
We never used it.
Poor nice lemonade. Yeah, I can go there right now and get a free pizza. I mean, the guy, he was like a brother to me and stuff. And he was like that for anyone. If anyone wanted pizza in the store, they have to make a pizza, but it has to be for everyone in the store. And but for me, he would let me take pizza home, wings. You know, I mean, I wouldn't take 20 pizzas home. I would, you know, take one pizza home and for a couple toppings. Like I said, I can go there now and ask them for a pizza, and they give me a pizza right now, no questions asked or anything. But yeah, I would come home with pizza, right? Wings.
It's my salads.
He was the same age as me, so we were like brothers. And he gave me the key to the store, right? I had the key to the store. I had the
turn right onto George Jenkins Boulevard.
The numbers
registers
to get into the thing. He would only trust me and Dave. He would only trust me and Dave to go to the bank with thousands of dollars and make deposits. And he would tell me, hey, can you drive to Ocala, which was like 2 hours away, to pick him up some cupcakes
that his wife loved.
Yeah, and I would go do it for him, and he paid me.
Take the next
I wouldn't ask for money; he would just pay me. Is this good enough? I mean, that's how we were. You know, if he ever had a flat tire, he'd call me up, and I'd drive down there a whole 40 minutes to plug his tire or whatever he needed. I mean, that's just how he was. He would do for you. He'd give you the money out of his pocket, and he told me one day there was an old lady, and the kid wanted something for Christmas, and he was there to buy Christmas presents for his family. And the old lady's like, oh, no, I can't afford it. He gave the old lady the money and left.
Continue
and told her
George
buy
Jenkins
whatever
Boulevard
the kid wanted.
1.5 miles.
Went home and told his wife that, you know. And his kids are great. He got 2 kids. Well, his one son and the daughter, but the son, they're all respectful. And same thing with them. They, you know, they give you their last dollar and stuff. That's how we were. We were like a family. And I mean, he bought Dave
his cruise tickets.
His cruise tickets. Him and his wife's cruise tickets. He paid for
their anniversary.
For their anniversary. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how that man was. Yeah, he never. And the kids, they worked in the store when they were kids.
Yeah.
And he taught them, like, you make pizza. You have to be like them before you become, you know. And then they started running the store and thing. But no,
they had to learn.
They had to be in the bottom
and work their way
up.
And
work their way up. And they were They say please. They say thank you. That's how I learned how to say thank you and please. Because before in there, I never really used to say please and thank you. And now, man, I think anytime I go to McDonald's anywhere and I place an order, I say thank you, because that's how they were. And anytime they start off a sentence, they would always say, can you please do, even though they're telling you to do it, you're going to listen, but can you please do this? And then it was thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's how I learned to say please and thank you, because of the kids and him. And it was like, that's all they ever said. And now when I order something, you'll hear me in the videos, can I please get a number 1? Thank you very much. And it's just a habit now. It's just something that I say. But before that, I never used to say please and thank you. I took that for granted. But that's how they were, no matter who they spoke to, please and thank you. And like I said, they take the shirt off their back. Yes. You need money? He would give people money, and then they would pay him back when they get their paycheck. And I mean, this man would buy tires for your car, and you pay him back in your paycheck, and he make you work extra hours so you can pay back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always got them. They got me something for Christmas. I got them something for Christmas. I mean, even till this day, I haven't worked there in a long time. And
right onto North
I still talk to him every day, and like I said, anytime he needs something, hey, can you do me a favor? Yeah, dude. Like I said, I could walk in there right now, and I could walk out with a pizza, even when he's not there. I could walk in there and say, hey, can we get a pizza? But I don't do that, I mean. But when I did work there, yeah, I would come home with a fresh pizza.
Turn right onto
or
North
wings.
Wabash Avenue.
The only thing I wouldn't take is the soda, because that's where their profit was.
Yeah.
The pizza was just the dough. I would go into that store at 9 o'clock in the morning, make the dough, and had the alarm password. I had my own key.
Continue on North Wabash Avenue for half
In fact,
a mile.
I still think I got the key to the store. I mean, that's how much we trusted each other and we were that close with each other. And that's, like I said, and his family, they owned majority of the Hungry Howie's, especially in Florida.
Arrive at your destination.
They own like 90% of them. You're making him work longer, taking his retirement. Nope. Oh, no. Now, that place there, they made the best pizza in all of that I know of. And not because I worked there, because everyone that worked there took pride. Like I said, there's people that worked there, like Dave. He worked there maybe 20 years. There's people that work there, and they take pride.
Mm-hmm.
If the tomato or the lettuce didn't look right, he didn't care. You throw it all away. He didn't care. That's because they're Lebanese. They like everything clean,
fresh,
and that's how they treated their customers.
Yes.
They didn't. If they didn't eat it because they're religious, they wouldn't sell it to you. And we used to throw away a lot of, like I said, a lot of salads and stuff because they were just a little bit tainted, and he would just throw it away and just get a new bag. And same thing with the tomatoes. If they didn't look, any vegetable, whatever, didn't look right, he threw that shit away. He didn't care. But yeah, he took care of everybody there, whoever needed anything. But after I had my prostate cancer, and then I had my prostate removed, I really couldn't, I couldn't work there and lift up the dough and do all that other stuff for a while. But yeah, still to this day, we still talk. I'll send him pictures when I'm in Puerto Rico. He'd be like, oh, you son of a gun. But we were really close. We were really close. Watch their kids grow up, graduated college. His brother, Afif, used to work there, watch his kid grow up, go to college, because him and his brother were half owners. And all their kids worked there, their wife. I'll never forget, he used to go home at 4 o'clock. And if the store got real busy and they would call him up, his whole family would come to the store during rush hour, like on a Friday, Saturday. He had the wife. The wives were there. The kids were there helping us out and everything, getting everything ready and doing the work while we're just out there delivering. They're stretching dough. The wives are answering the phone. Everyone's making pizza. Like, that's how that store was. If they needed on a big rush, that whole family would shoot down there to make sure they got their orders out and stuff. So very, very nice. I got lucky with that job. Hell, I mean, there was times where I would be like, hey, can I take some bell peppers home? He'd be like, yeah. Can I take some onions home? Because I was cooking some. Yeah. Can I take a piece of dough? He'd be like, yeah, go ahead. I would ask him. He'd be like, yeah, go ahead, go. I mean, I wouldn't go in there and steal none. All I had to do was ask the guy. You ask him, he would never say no. Now, if you steal, then yeah. But I mean, no one stole anything because they'd asked. Like I said, the only thing you wouldn't take is the soda, because that's where his profits were in the soda. People would go pick up, like if he would be like, hey, he would call you up. Hey, before you come to work, go to to the farmer's market in Plant City and pick me up some, some peppers, some onions, some tomatoes. And then when he, you pay for it, when you come back, you pay for it. And then he give you extra money for going there and stuff. So, I mean, people would do it on their time, on their day off. He would call people on their day off and people would just do it because that's just the type of person he was. And they knew like he would take care of them. No hesitation, no nothing. He knew he would take care of them for their time for coming in or doing something for them. And they used to drive to Plant City. That was far. I remember I used to go to the warehouse and had to pick up some dough for him. And I'd be like, oh man, like, that guy would do all this shit and go to work. But I knew he would take care of me. So I would just go do it. He called this one lady up. She was the manager. Hey, when you come, bring me some coffee from Starbucks because it was in Zephyr Hills and we were in Dade City. And she would do it. And then he just pay her and buy hers. But like I said, that was, if he told me, hey, go to McDonald's when you're out on this delivery, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm going to lose deliveries, it wouldn't matter. He'd go to McDonald's, get yourself something, or IHOP, and he would buy it and everything. He, like I said, he would compensate you. And they'd be like, oh, here's a couple of dollars for missing the delivery. Or if I had to take someone's order because the delivery driver forgot something, he would give me a couple of dollars on the side to go take that guy's messed up order. Like I said, he treated his people right. It'd be hard to get fired from that place because there were some screw-ups that used to work there. There were some screw-ups, boy. They was dumb as hell, but he gave everybody a chance. And you don't find people like that no more. I mean, don't get me wrong, the pay wasn't great unless you were a delivery driver, but the benefits were what you got from it. Well, let's hope BB makes it out of this one. This is the one on Wabash Avenue. Prostitute alley at one time. And the reason I told BB to take this shop, because this is her second shop on Doordash, because as the higher you get in your numbers and you stay in the 75s plus, Doordash starts giving you the shopping ones, and the shopping ones pay good. I'm not saying they all pay good, but they pay good. And sometimes you can get some really good ones. But yeah, this is Wabash. Oh, you're going to the Sun and Fun? I've noticed one thing. There's a lot of planes flying around in Lakeland. But, I mean, we're not going to the Sun and Fun this weekend. But we're trying to go to that Epicent in Wesley Chapel, that lagoon where it's a homemade beach. We're trying to go to that. We're going to go to that and spend a day out there. But that's at the Epicent. I don't know if you heard about it, but I think there's 3 lagoons or 4 lagoons in Florida, and that's one of them. That's close to us in Wesley Chapel. I think it's like $25 for the whole day a person. So we're definitely going to go there and spend the day there. But today, me and BB noticed there was a lot of planes in the air earlier when we were dashing. I haven't heard about that. Yeah, it's if you type in like lagoons in Florida, and there's like 3 or 4 of them. Matter of fact, when we did a video and we drove there when we were doing subdivision videos, we were showing one of them before they were being made. And I think that was the one in the Epicent. And then we showed it when it was finished. But we weren't in it. We were showing it from the top view. And we found another one. Yep, I believe they practice on the weekends and actual shows are this weekend. Yeah, because they just opened up the Sun and Fun not too long ago, a couple of days ago. Or I didn't know they closed down for a while and then they opened up. But anyway, this is a private, anyone can go in there, and then you can rent paddle boats, canoes. They have things where the slides and everything, and it's clear water. It's a beach with clear water. Like it's a pool, but it's a beach. It's kind of hard to say, but it looks like a pool, but it's a beach. It's got the sand and everything, but it's clear. The whole water's chlorined. And it's not deep. They even have one with an island. The Epicent. I was telling you that we're going to go to.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would feel safer swimming there than in a beach. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go. It's official. Kitty Cat's food is running scarce, apparently.
Really?
Yeah. She wanted kitty cat food, but I couldn't get any. And the one that she did want, they only had it in the bigger size, and I'm like, okay.
Take the next right onto US 92 East, then turn right onto West
So
Parker
did you get
Street.
the bigger size? Or?
No, because Doordash won't let you.
Oh.
If it says a
Take the
specific
next right
size,
onto
then
West
it is
Parker
what
Street.
it is. So it is what it is at that point.
That was like that one on
In a
the
quarter
extreme.
mile, turn right onto North Grady Avenue.
Oh, where she fed the people the cat
food
instead of the
tuna fish.
Yeah.
And she bribed someone to fly her for free. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the one that was a multi-million-dollar.
Yeah, she was a multi-millionaire. Yeah.
Turn right onto North Grady Avenue, then turn left onto West Parker Street.
There's some things in life you can be cheap about, but I'm not going to be feeding my guests.
Yeah, if you go to one of the first 3 new episodes or the seasons.
Take the next left
And
onto
that's where
West
I'm right
Parker
now.
Street.
I'm watching the first, I think I'm in the 3rd season right
In
now.
800 feet, turn left
But
onto
yeah.
Youth Avenue.
Multi-millionaire. She drives a piece of crap car. They wouldn't let her let the car out, so she convinced someone to fly her
Turn
for
left
free and
onto
bring
Edith
her
Avenue,
back.
then your destination will be
She
on the
gave her
right.
ex-husband cat food, and he thought it was tuna fish salad.
Yeah. And her ex-husband cleans her house
Yes.
every day.
Yeah.
And then she'll go back and tell him that he didn't clean it right.
Your destination is on the right.
I thought to myself, you don't want to know what, yeah, that's it. You don't want to know what I said. It's not for children's ears.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was some crazy stuff, boy. Calm down on the handle, dude.
Well, you need to pay attention, dude.
Well, knock on the door. Yeah, these aren't areas here where you want to stop. Especially at nighttime. I think we delivered out here. Man, that show is whack. I seen a lady that would pee. Yes, yeah. And she wanted her boyfriend that just moved in to pee in the bottom. Oh, shit. I remember that. I think, and she did something else as far as peeing the bottle. She was doing something else. Oh, and I don't know if it was her or the multimillionaire would go to the neighbor's house and ask if they had any leftovers. Then I seen a lady put cookies mix, and she put it in a pan, cookie pan, and she put it on her dashboard, and it cooked in the sun.
Get us back to our side.
Okay. Put it on pause then.
Yeah, who will? Oh, shit.
Might as well. I mean,
Head north on Edith Avenue toward Emma Street, then turn left onto Emma Street.
Oh, that was Emma Street.
right.
Take the next left onto Emma Street.
That'll be
In 500 feet, turn right onto US 92 East,
No,
West
no,
Memorial
'cause I
Boulevard.
think-
Wendy's is
Take
over
the
there.
next right onto US 92
Better
East,
than trying
West
to make a
Memorial
U-turn.
Boulevard, then make a
Alright.
U-turn at North
On that
Brattle
thing.
Parkway. Take the next right onto Emma Street.
This is the neighborhood where we found the naked guy laying on the
In
floor.
800 feet, turn right onto North Grady Avenue.
In the middle of the daytime. I remember the first episode, the Chinese
Turn
lady.
right onto North Grady Avenue, then turn right.
She invited an old college friend over, and she went to pick up all the food from the garbage to feed them. Remember that?
Yes. And then she puts everything together.
Yeah.
Spaghetti with meatloaf and
Take the
mashed
next right, then turn
potatoes and it
Oh,
was disgusting.
shit, it was friggin'.
Disgusting.
And she had no toilet paper.
Nope.
And then that one lady had the little kids. Huh? Yeah, the Chinese lady. Then they had one with a little kid and the mother. They gave him like, how many papers of daddy needs? Sheets of papers. He got 4 sheets of papers to wipe his butt. How many does mommy need? 3. How many do you need? 2.
Oh, yeah, with the newspapers?
No, with the sheets.
Oh.
And then that one lady who wipes her ass with newspapers.
Well, look about the one who had the husband take the tooth out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. They had this one where the lady went, she needed a tooth pull, it was $179. And she literally had her husband pull her tooth with a friggin' pair of pliers. Oh my gosh. And they showed it too. That bastard went in there and pulled her tooth with a pair of pliers and shit. She's like, see, I just spent $30 instead of $179. Yeah, because she didn't want surgery. And then one guy that he wouldn't go to the doctor, he would do clinical trials, and he was ready to sell his left balls for a clinical trial for $30,000. And because he didn't have enough whatchamacallit, she had to ask the dentist if she could Get it pulled with no hand. Yeah, that was the one. Yes, that was the one. Then the one guy, he did clinical trials. He didn't have enough testosterone, so they couldn't take his testosterone, but they put him on another trial to build up his testosterone. But all he would do was clinical trials. It's called extreme cheapskates. Because Dad Vader always says I'm a cheapskate, that I'm a, he calls me, what the hell does he call me? He calls me a gypsy. Because I like to, like in the videos and everything, I like to go to free things. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, there's really nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with going to free things. I mean, that again, like I said, when I had my kids when I was really young, I was like 17, 18 years old. 17 when I had my first kid. I mean, so I used to do a lot of cheap. I wasn't extremely cheap, but I used to do a lot of anything I find for free. But, there's still stuff out there you can gas up your car and go to and have a good time. I mean, and then there's places, of course, you pay to go to and have a good time. But he would call me a gypsy. So he told me to watch that show one day. So I started watching it and started from season 1. But I was like, I wasn't extremely cheap. I mean, I would have paid the $179 freaking dollars. Shit. But there was some, like I said, that lady with the toilet paper, everyone used the same bath water to take a bath, and that water was brown. Oh my. And everyone slept on the bed. The 4 of them slept on the bed on the same one bedroom. And she had toilet newspaper in her windows, and she said if she ever ran out of newspaper, she would just take it from the window because that's what she would use to insulate the house. And I was like, holy shit. Like that was... I remember in New Jersey, we used to put plastic on our windows. Everyone did it in New Jersey. They would put plastic and put tape on the windows in the wintertime because you wouldn't open up your windows. The first episode I seen was the lady with the pool. Oh yeah, they would wash the clothes. I mean the dishes. And then she washed her dishes. Yes. Why not do it way around if you're gonna do that? Yes, I remember that one. I remember, all right, kids, get out the pool. And then there was a fireman that he would bring his dishes to the fire station, and he would wash them in their dishwasher. And then he had his daughter, she had a Sweet 16, and he did it at a strip club. He threw her a Sweet 16 party at a strip club. And this was a fireman. And then he took his car and spray painted it with a can and gave it to his daughter for her birthday. And I have a friend who does that he flips cars and he buys cars. He fixes them up, little Japanese cars and stuff. And my friend would paint all his cars with spray cans. No bullshit. He would spray all his cars. And from far away or in pictures, they would look nice. But when you see him up close, you're like, damn, dude. But he would spray his cars. Till this day, he sprays his cars with freaking spray paint cans. But this was a fireman. I couldn't believe it. And then one guy, he paints his house with one coat of paint. And this one lady would buy samples of paint. And she painted the baby's bedroom with different colors. Samples. Holy shit, I couldn't believe it. Damn, $17.95. Country Fried Chicken. How far is this? For 3.2 miles, order and pay. Oh, man.
You gotta order and pay.
Country Fried Chicken for $17.95 for 3 miles. We did that one time.
Oh, okay. Olive Street.
Damn.
These
Head south toward US 92 East, West Memorial Boulevard.
Damn, man, that was a good one right there. For 3 miles. We did that one time. And then there was one guy, he was a bicyclist, and he cooked dead fish. Remember he would take the carcass, he would buy his carcass, and he went to
carcass,
this lady's house to sleep. He would sofa sleep on people's houses.
Turn right onto North Grady Avenue, then turn right onto US 92 East.
Jesus.
Take the next right onto US 92 East, West Memorial Boulevard.
Damn, that one would have been good. I should have hit yes. Because remember, we did that one time for...
Continue on US 92 East for 1 mile.
I'm saying, like, not all of it is real because everything nowadays is fake. But there is, like, some truthfulness to it. There are people that, like I said, I'm not as cheap as I used to be before, but I wasn't never extremely cheap. And I know I wouldn't pick food out the garbage. That's number one. But when we were in Puerto Rico, remember that one dude, that bum? He would see people throw shit in the garbage. He'd go right in there and pick it up and eat right out the bag and shit. And he'd be like, oh, look at these people, they're wasting. But I mean, I wouldn't do that. Hell no. But I mean, like I said, we shut our air conditioning off as soon as we wake up for the whole day. We turn it on around 5 o'clock when we get home. If we're home the whole day and it's hot out, I mean, we'll leave it on. But our electric bill's $125, like I said, during the summer, and $80 in the winter, because we hardly use the air conditioning in the winter. But I mean, but when we're home on the weekend or something, I'll turn that bitch on, because if it's hot, it's hot. I mean, I'm not gonna kill myself, you know, especially when you work for your money. You're not gonna really, you're gonna try to save money, but you're not gonna go to that extreme. Like one guy, he took the girl out on a date.
Oh my.
Remember? And they
got the flowers from a funeral home.
He got the flowers from the funeral home.
North Lincoln Avenue.
He got a bunch of free samples from a cake place. Took her to a restaurant, and you know how they give you the free chips and salsa? He would get water, and as soon as they eat the free chips and salsa, he told the girl, okay, let's go. And she's like, but we're not going to eat. He's like, yeah, we had chips and salsa. And then he made some shit.
Wine. He mixed 2 different types of red wines together.
All the leftovers that he had. Took her on a train, opened up a plate thing, and he had like leftovers.
Take the next right onto Pear Street, then turn left
to Kathleen Road. It was a boat.
Oh yeah, he took her on a ferry because it was just like a buffet of free food, and he took her on a ferry.
Turn left onto Kathleen Road.
Holy shit. That shit was funny. There was another one that he took the girl on a date. And they ate the same meal, and
oh yeah. Again, it was disgusting.
I mean, there's times where we went to places and we
look at the family. They have a $500,000 home, and
no, not that one dude. That one guy that was dating.
No. The married people.
Oh yeah, that they used to beg people.
No, to fix the house to sell it. Instead of fixing it, they go to the carpet place and they buy.
And they cut the squares out.
Yeah.
And in the rug. And instead of replacing the rug, they just replaced the piece. That was dirty.
And it looked like a hosh posh.
Holy moly.
And the people coming in, because they did a free open house, they did it, not the realtor. And the people's like, if they're doing this that we can see, what are they hiding? I'm like, there you go.
And then they went and bought a house, and they had their parents buy the downstairs of the house, the basement. And they bought the upstairs of the house. That was the one that I think she cooked the cookies on the dashboard.
Oh my God.
Now I've heard of people cooking food in their motors while they're running.
Yes.
I've seen stuff like that, but
In a quarter mile, turn right onto George Jenkins Boulevard.
but that show there, man, it just gets ridiculous and ridiculous.
And we're talking about
Turn right
people
onto
that
George
make
Jenkins
good
Boulevard.
money. You know, they're probably making a 6-figure salary. You know, and you're going to be this cheap. Why? The one girl owned her business.
Continue on George Jenkins
Yeah, the
Boulevard
one
for
girl
half a
that
mile.
owned her business. And she wouldn't buy nothing.
She brought her own rice to cook it for them to heat up at the restaurant.
The restaurant. She's like, how much is it for boiled water? He's like, free.
In a
Oh,
quarter
well, can you
mile,
put
turn
this
left
rice
onto
in there
Sloan
for
Avenue.
me? And that's when the parents and the grandmother and the sister stuck her with the bill. She got mad.
And they ordered everything expensive that they
Yeah.
could.
That shit was funny.
Take the next left onto Sloan Avenue.
And this girl owned
turn
her
right
own
onto West
business.
Main Street.
Yeah, her own catering. That's like
I used to know someone that he used to sell his blood. Well, I knew two people that used to sell their blood for money, but the one person, he was married to a lady and he lived in their father's house.
Yeah.
And he wasn't allowed to eat their food. So he would bring food and leave it in the refrigerator and they would eat his food.
Oh,
and they would take his paycheck, and then one day he started selling his blood, and when they found out that he was selling his blood, they took his blood money.
Time for a divorce there.
Holy shit. He used to come to work and complain every day. Can't believe it, man. I had 2 Whoppers. I put one in there and the kid ate it, but I'm not allowed to touch his food. And like, Jesus Christ. And then, like I said, they would take his paycheck and everything.
Mm-mm.
And of course, Little John used to sell his blood.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, they give you like $200 the first time and then $75 after that. I don't care how much money I need. I would never let no one stick a long ass needle.
People do some crazy shit. Oh, wonderful. Now we're sticking out.
No. Yeah, we are. That's saying crazy stuff they would do.
Turn right onto West Main Street.
Well, we're going back to the no internet zone.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Olive Street.
That went down the wrong pipe. up here at the stop sign.
Take the second left onto Olive Street, then your destination will be on the right.
Number 46.
Your destination is on the right.
Right there.
Don't forget to hit pause.
I already did.
Alright, let's try to get out of here now.
Yes.
They built that house and it's for sale.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So far, internet good.
Don't jinx us.
That's true.
Okay.
Let's get back on the I-4 corridor to get us back right into down where we are. We would have never been able to do that $17 order. Oh no. Yeah. No, we wouldn't have never. Damn. This tunnel gets quick jammed up. Mako, where we got our car painted. time we make it back, it'll be over.
Yep.
Hopefully it'll turn red again.
Well, you got it scheduled from 5:30 to 6, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh, that hiccup hurt. I'm getting a lot of hiccups today. This used to be Prostitute Alley.
Yeah, at one time it was.
That's when they used to have the truck stop over there.
Yep.
Oh, look at that Volkswagen.
Cool.
Come on, dude. Ooh, is that our car? No, I don't think so. But it would be around in this area. Cops setting up there.
Ruh-roh.
Know what time it is. And it's the time to go beep 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 beep. It's time for the I-4 corridor. The most deadliest highway in America. What the hell? Seriously? Is this the new Champions Gate? Yep, I-4 is scary. It's the deadliest highway in America.
God bless you. All in two of them.
I just hate driving through Champions Gate and Plant City. They stop for no reason. The whole freaking highways just stop for no reason. Alright, I guess you can resume it. Alrighty, we are back. Back to reality. Hey, Katrina.
Hey, sweetie.
Just got home from work, about to go out and spark.
Be safe.
You said you still have problems with Spark, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll take that one. 352.2. Oh, guess what?
What?
It's that McDonald's.
Oh.
It's that McDonald's. We're in the wrong lane.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn at Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive.
Yes, we will. Plus $2 for pouring paint. Yep. Same McDonald's. 2 deliveries. Coming out of the same McDonald's.
Make a U-turn at Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive.
Been getting a lot of dinkles and doodles.
Well, maybe by the time we get there, they'll both be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Because that one is slow.
I'm sure they're ready. I think because no one didn't want to take that one.
Sorry, Charlie.
That was a good one there. But not quick enough. Not quick enough. Yeah, they should be ready. By the time we get there. Okay. there, that blue car.
That's definitely like an Easter blue.
That's a spark.
Yep.
That's what Katrina's gonna do. She's gonna spark. She's gonna spark in her spark.
In a quarter mile, turn left. Turn left, then turn left.
This is where we ate lunchtime. And they messed up our order.
Yep.
Alright.
Take the next left, then
Oh, just shut up.
I've been having the hiccups like crazy today.
Just growing.
Growing, alright. My belly. Jesus. The hiccups for no reason. No friggin' reason. That must be an awesome job there at Home Depot watering plants. I can't believe since 10:30 all we made is $19.35 on Uber for 4 trips. That is pretty crappy. I guess it wasn't ready. It was on the news today. They were talking about Puerto Rico because we're going to go back there in July. And they said that if Puerto Rico was to get a hurricane, they still don't have their electricity built up. How's the key not in the car? It's right here. But they don't have their electricity built up. That they'd lose power.
Head east.
It's on North Florida. Okay.
Alright, so we'd have to try to make a left out there. Ooh-wee. That's gonna be fun. Oh man, that's gonna be real fun. Idiots blocking. They should put a light there or something.
Turn right toward North Florida Avenue, US Highway 98 North, then turn left onto
keep an
North
eye on
Florida
that
Avenue.
side.
Turn left onto North Florida Avenue,
Okay.
US Highway
'Cause
98
that's
North.
A lot of traffic. You ain't going anywhere.
Well, as long as I get into the middle.
Continue on North Florida Avenue for half a mile.
2,
Go now.
3. All right, hang on. Okay, and then I gotta get over here. Because where we're going to, it's right over here somewhere. Pinehurst.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Pinehurst Street. Take the next right onto Pinehurst Street, then turn right onto Pasadena Circle East.
It says Vaseline?
Pasadena.
No, I was gonna say.
Take the next right onto Pasadena Circle East, then your destination will be on the left.
Choose your words wisely, GPS. 216, Vaseline.
Your destination is on the left.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's 220. What's that up there? 224. Okay. Be nice if you had some house numbers.
Those are overrated.
I mean, you got a Humvee. And you got a Dodge. But you don't have a house number. The reason they don't have a house number because they don't want the cops to find them. Well, guess what? Cops don't need house numbers. They know where 216 is. They ain't taking a guess. They just know where it is. No. Yeah, whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm happy for you. Come on, Curly Sue.
Next one's Crawford Street. They send a little girl.
Head west on Pasadena Circle north toward Pinehurst Street.
Of course they're selling a little girl because there are no tippers.
It looks like they woke her up to go get the food.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Pasadena Circle south.
It's okay. Go get your butt up. I ordered me McDonald's.
Turn left onto Pasadena Circle south,
Dinner
then
was
turn
right
right onto West Bella Vista Street.
2 orders of cookies and
Someone's got the munchies.
cheeseburger meal.
Yeah. They ordered that through EBT probably.
Take the next right onto West Bella Vista Street.
You know you order some cookies, you got the munchies.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Martin L. King Jr. Avenue. Take the next left onto Martin L. King Jr. Avenue.
He's smoking weed. These people are selling weed. And everyone's like, well, how do you know? Because
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Crawford Street.
549, no one stands in front of their house at 549 unless they selling weed.
Take the second right onto West Crawford Street. In 1,000 feet, your destination will be on the right.
You see, someone left their bike out to get weed. He's the running man. These guys just got home from buying weed. And now we're going to deliver some more cookies for someone who just smoked weed.
Your destination is on the right.
Right.
They're over there getting ready to break their weed down. What's that?
I don't know. I can't see the numbers. The other one was 5. That's 15, so this has got to be 9.
Okay. What's that? Yeah, that's 709. His neighbors that's breaking the weed down saying, what these people doing here? Baby didn't even close the door. They're gonna get me. I gotta move up because this guy's driving down. Ooh. Nope, he's just gonna double park. I don't know, that was the people coming home. Yeah, let's order Doordash and go out to the store.
Yeah.
And come back when Doordash delivers.
That's the second or third one that's done that.
$3.75. Where's that?
Oh, Salem's Fresh Eats. That's going into town.
For how many miles?
4 miles.
Let's put that on pause till we get back to the north side.
Got it. Yeah, I'm not doing Salem until they get the one built on the north side.
He's buying weed. Good.
Clear. This is
Bella Vista. Yep, they're all out there. They're smoking weed. Alrighty. We're not gonna block, right? Okay.
No.
Alrighty, we made it out of the weed zone. The cookies and burger zone.
You hope.
Potential spam. Suspected spam. Uber going back to its old ways. It's like they do good for a while and then all of a sudden. Don't go, dude. Don't look at me, go. That's taking us downtown. This guy's gonna shoot out. How did I know? How did I know he was gonna shoot out?
I have no idea.
$9.02 Walgreens shopping pay. That didn't do nothing, did it?
It's still trying. You lost it.
Because of the freaking internet. So there is somebody out here. He's taking them all. $5.05 for 2 miles.
Yep.
Krispy Kreme.
Head to your pickup at Krispy Kreme, Lakeland, FL.
Anyone coming? All right, cancel that. Jersey Mike's. That's a $6. I'll do the same thing they did to me. Sorry. No, why did you think?
You said to cancel it.
No, I said get that. I'm canceling this.
Oh, I already canceled it.
You're going to cancel a diamond. I can't believe you canceled a diamond.
turn. Make a turn. Make a left turn. Make a right turn.
Come on, dude. Play with your leaf later. There we go, right there. Alrighty. I'm gonna put Doordash on pause. Finally, they're giving us hours, so we're gonna be at 9. And BB went for an Uber for $11 for 4 miles. A Chick-fil-A at the mall. And she friggin' turned down a diamond one. So that'll bring our thing down. Can't believe it. She turned down a diamond order. Ooh, that was the one I was gonna go for. You beat me to it, lady. I cannot believe I've been having hiccups all day today. Bark has a glitch right now. Every order is showing $5 tip. You have to wait 24 hours for the tip to show. So a lot of people are getting tip balled because of the glitch. Damn. So it could be more. I can't believe you got to wait 24 hours for a tip. There she comes. Got a big bag.
Head to your drop-off at 5002 Shady Glen Drive.
Alright, Sleepy Hill Road. Yeah, Katrina says Sparks glitching on the tips. Every order shows $5. But you have to wait 24 hours to get your tips.
Make a
So
left
you
turn.
don't know if you made what you're making on it.
Make a left turn.
Now that's
Make a left
crazy.
turn, then right turn.
Clear.
Okay.
Make a right turn. Make a right turn.
And this one says pin required.
Make a left turn to stay on Sleepy Hill Road.
You got the hiccups too?
I guess so.
telling you, I'm getting the hiccups.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on Kathleen Road.
Now look at the clouds in front of us. It's got ripples in it.
In a 1/4 mile, make a right turn on Kathleen Road using the upcoming right lane. Using the right lane, make a right turn on Kathleen Road. In 1 mile, make a right turn on Roland Glenwood West.
That's that, what you call it. Was it busy in there or
No, actually, the mall's dead.
really?
Yeah, food court's empty.
mile, make a right turn on Rollingland Loop West. In a quarter mile, make a right turn on Rollingland Loop West. Make a right turn on Rollingland Loop West, then make a right turn to stay on Rollingland Loop West. Just ahead, make a left turn on Shady Glen Drive. Make a left turn on Shady Glen Drive. Just ahead, drop off on the left.
Better move your doggy. We're gonna have some hot dogs.
Drop off on the left.
Right there.
There we go. They're all looking like, did anyone order anything?
All right.
It's funny when someone pulls up to your house, everyone looks at you like all cheapskates look at you. They're looking for the person that paid for that. And then as soon as they grab the food and come, they all stand up like, oh yeah, Chick-fil-A. Like, you knew she ordered Chick-fil-A, dude. You ain't got to pay for it. It's prepaid. They eat it, but they don't want to pay for it. Okay. Nope.
Head northwest on Rollingland Loop West toward Rollingland Lane West, then turn left onto Rollingland Lane West. Turn left onto County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road.
Now we're starting to get some shopping pays. That's where the money's at. That's where the money's at. That's what I was saying. Compared to Dinkles and Doodles, you get a couple of shopping pays, 10 something for 5 miles, compared to $4 for 1 to 2 miles. You make it up quicker that way.
In half a mile, slight right to stay on County Road 35,
That's
alternate
that Dollar
Kathleen
General
Road.
right here now. Okay.
They're going that way.
Slight right to stay on County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Galloway Road. Take the next right onto North Galloway Road. In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, continue straight to stay on North Galloway Road. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Ninth Station Road. Turn right onto Ninth Station Road.
Put that in there, babe.
Continue on Ninth Station Road for 1.5 miles.
Wasn't there used to be a building there?
A long time ago.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the left.
says here, it's Circle K. I guess I never made it.
Your destination is on the left.
Dollar General. Looks like a bunch of bag of chips she's got to buy. This is where you want to lead up to when you get over 75 or 78. What's up, Kyle? I don't know why the chats aren't coming through. But this is what you want to get to. The shop and pays are what pay a lot. Like earlier today, we were doing a lot of Diamond Girls. $4 for a mile, $4.50 for 2 miles. We were getting a bunch of those, but it'll take forever to make the money. When you can do something like this for $10.50 for 5.8 miles, you get a shop and pay. And so far, the shop and pays have been doing good. You know, when someone does those $4 here and there, you knock out one shop and pay and you can come back to another. Ooh, that dude had a magic wand in his hand. He opened up the door. He went from left to right. He said, whoosh. Hey, Jose, ¿cómo estás? How many miles? That's 16.8 miles for a 1025 for Walgreens. That's a lot of miles. Está bien, está bien. My feet are working. I had to get dry needles in my feet yesterday. I had a procedure done at the surgery center. No duele mucho ahora. For my plantar fasciitis, whatever it's called. Fasciitis. It loosened up the muscles in my feet. Day 2. I gotta start walking tomorrow. No, yo tengo a caminar. El primero día es cuando you rest, porque tienen los bandage. Y ahora, yo tengo a caminar, pero yo tengo que usar chancleta hoy. Y si yo caminar en la casa, wow, they're spraying bug spray all over the store. I don't know if I want to come shopping on this day. But anyway, si yo caminar en la casa, yo tengo que poner chancleta. I can't walk barefoot. For the next 6 weeks until it heals up. But no, yo tengo que caminar. I can walk and everything. So I have to be careful porque look at this dude, he's a magician. He just waves the door open. Y me dijeron que cuando yo caminar, yo no puedo caminar grande, yo tengo que caminar poco a poco. Porque los pies míos son he loosened los muscles ahí abajo. So I got to be careful not to take long steps. He says take short steps. Because he doesn't want me to stretch my feet right now after 6 weeks, then I can start doing my stretching exercises on them. But we'll see if this works. I've never had it done before. It was a 2-hour surgery where they put dry needles, gauges in them. And they do something to the nerves. I don't know what the hell they did. I didn't want to hear what they had to do. All I know is I was out like a light when they did it. Well, you can't go to the Moro or Yunque National Park. No, Yunque, no, I never do the Yunque. even si yo puede, I wouldn't do it. I did the Yunque one time, and I'll never do that again. Pues el doctor estaba mirando el video de Puerto Rico cuando yo estaba caminando, trabajando ahí, y me dijeron, tú no puedes ser ese. Tú no puedes ser ese. So, as much as I like climbing down mountains, even though he says I can't do that, but it's hard to stop doing something that you like to do. But my body pays for it. I mean, I take painkillers every day, and I try not to. Sometimes I try just to let myself suffer, but to avoid the pain pills. But every doctor I've seen and everything, they've all led me to pain management. So, like, you know, that's like no choice. I have no choice but to take pain pills for the rest of my life. The last time I did an injection 2 years ago, I gained about 20 or 30 pounds, and I went from 220 something to 256, and I cannot lose. No matter what I try to do. I mean, hell, I don't even have an appetite anymore, and I'm insulin resistance. So is BB. We busted our ass in Puerto Rico and didn't even lose shit. Didn't lose nothing. And like I said, we're eating like once a day. We get full, that's it. And normally we eat around 2 o'clock, 3 the latest, and we're not hungry no more. We might snack on some Chex Mix at night. But I know I was drinking a lot of water, but even my doctor said that no, the water, you wouldn't gain that much, especially sweating it off. But I mean, unless we turn some of this fat into muscle. But I think we walk for like 4 or 5 miles a day, that going up and down that mountain, and in 8 hours or 9 hours. It's not like I used to be able to walk a mile or something like that. Like, we would stop a lot. We were, like I said, we were breaking for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and it's not easy when, you know, the next day you suffer for it. I can do that, and then all of a sudden you're sitting down. You know, tú estás sentado por 2, 3 días, 2, 3 days hurting for 1 day of good exercise.
Don't do anything.
Okay. I mean, it's like my doctor said, you gotta exercise, but it's like I can't. I just...
Excuse me.
I mean, we bought bikes and we had to friggin' sell them. Use them one time because sitting on the seat, I had the biggest, the fattest seat in the world, and I could not sit.
Nice. Back to...
I couldn't, we both couldn't sit in the chairs because they were hurting our butts. And as much as I like riding a bike, you just can't. Even at the house, weed eating, it's like a weed eat for 10, 15 minutes, and I'm taking a friggin' break for 30, and then my hands start to shake for the rest of the day.
Head east on Knight Station Road toward Walker Road.
So Friday I go see a throat specialist?
Ears, nose, and throat.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm just choking. Like I take a cough drop and I'm just choking on it for no reason. So I know that steroid messed me up. That steroid, literally. And I'll never do that again. And when I did it twice, right? Did the steroid shots twice.
You did it 3 times because you had
Was it 3 times?
Dr. Dada gave you one too.
Well, no, Dr. Dada gave me them all.
No.
Yeah, she gave me 2.
And then you had the thing done No, you didn't have that done.
No, I didn't.
Just
No.
2 then.
Yeah, Dr. Daddy either gave me 2 or 3.
Yeah, because we
In a
had just
quarter
had
mile,
COVID
turn
shots,
right
we
onto
couldn't
Sutton
have it.
Road.
Right.
Mhm.
And then right before we went to Puerto Rico the first time, that was when I was already up to 256, 260.
Yeah.
Take the next right onto Sutton
I
Road.
can't see how people just take those shots. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it helps. But
That's why they take it.
out instead of taking the shot.
Well, that's why you're on pain pills now.
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is even not taking, because even pain pills don't hurt when the sciatica kicks in. That not even a pain pill helps. But I'm just saying, like, I'd rather ride that out, whether it's 3 months, than take a shot ever
In a quarter
again.
mile, turn right onto Jared Lane.
Because he wanted to do steroid shots on the bottom of my feet, remember?
Yeah.
And I was like, nope. I'd rather do the dry needle surgery. And look, they built a subdivision here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather do the dry needle surgery.
Take the next right onto Jared Lane, then your destination will be on the left.
Because at least the dry needle doesn't have steroids in it. 3444. Right there. Oh, no.
Your destination is on the left.
Oh, shit. That's it.
Okay, hang on. I think we delivered to this house one time. It looks
I think so.
Matter of fact, they were giving me steroid pills one time too. But nope, I can't do that and blow up like a cherry. And I can't really technically exercise. That's why I try to do some yard work as much as I can. Even if I'm sitting on my butt sometimes and just pulling weeds. All right, you have a good one.
Yeah, there was some stuff she wanted they didn't have. Yeah, they put you on the steroids when you had the fibromyalgia flare up.
Yeah.
To calm it down. They put you on 2 types of steroids that time. At the same time.
And the crazy thing is, good garbage there.
Clear.
The crazy thing is you lose a lot of movement too when you start getting puffy like that. Like trying just to put your sneaker on, you can't even reach, bend over. But we'll see. If the This dry needle helps out. I'm gonna put my sneakers on. Really took most of the miles was just getting there.
Something like that, yeah.
And it's literally live right down the road. Literally. People got some good garbage out, babe.
Yeah, okay.
Think we need to go extreme cheapskate on there. I remember before my back surgery, I used to see people and they'd be like, oh, I can't lift this up my back. But then I see them do other things. And I used to say to myself, man, they're a bunch of fakers. Bunch of fake ass people. And then all of a sudden, what's that? Walgreens right here?
I guess.
Okay. And then when
head east on 9th Station Road toward County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road.
I had my back surgery done.
In
My back
300
went
feet,
out.
turn left onto County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road. Your destination is on the right.
I stopped thinking like that because even people with fibromyalgia, you got your good days, and when you have your good days,
GPS signal lost.
you want to get out there. But when you have your bad days, you really can't do nothing. But I was young too before I had my back problems. But I used to just think like, man, these people are a bunch of fakers. You know, he's over here jumping in the pool, but then he said he can't lift up one side of the sofa, or he can't. And now I know why, especially after having fibromyalgia, that those days you feel good, you don't, in your mind mentally, you don't want to be like that. Like, you don't want to be in a wheelchair, or you don't want to be with a cane or wearing braces, because mentally it messes with your mind, because your mind is saying one thing. Like, your mind says, I can do this, I can do that, but when your body tries to do it, it was like in Puerto Rico when we were out there and we looked at the little piece of grass to cut. It was like, oh, hell yeah, we can knock that out. And next thing you know, like 3 hours later, we're knocking out something that a young kid can do in an hour. Because out of the 3 hours, we were resting the whole time. Like, as soon as we started, It was like we just got tired like that, like from 0 to 20 real quick. It was like, holy shit. And then, like I said, next thing you know, you're just resting more than you're working. And that's what kind of pisses me off mentally, because it's like my mind is not thinking like that. And I don't want to, when I fell down, he was telling me, oh, you need these ankle braces. And I was like, hell no. Like, hell no. I can't mentally picture myself wearing these braces, but I mean, it's bad enough I gave up the parks and to ride roller coasters and shit like that. I gave that up a long time ago after my back surgery and then my neck surgery. But that head-on collision, that third accident I was in, that really, my father was in his 70s and he was still building houses and shit, and I ain't even near 60 yet. And he's 90 and he could probably do more than me. Even working on the car now, doing oil changes, something as easy as that is really getting to me. I mean, I love working on cars, and now it's like it's like little by little, I'm too weak to pull a wrench. It's like little by little, everything, I'm just losing it. And I'm not saying like being in a wheelchair is bad, but like, I don't know. I can't picture myself. I picture myself in a wheelchair. I picture my life is over. There ain't no sense of living if you're gonna sit in a wheelchair for the rest of your life. And I don't want to get freaking 500 pounds. And I'm not saying anything against fat people, but I don't want to be that big. I don't want to be 256. I'd rather be 200, 225, but I sure as the hell don't want to be 400. And I sure as the hell don't want to be 256. Because it's like I'm losing my range of motion, my stretchiness. And I try stretching. It's crazy. Your mind plays tricks on you when you get old. And then when you can't start doing stuff, it really messes you up. That's life. That's life. starting to cool down now. 79. Saving the receipts? Or?
Yep.
Head east.
There you go. Griffin Road.
Rippin' Griffin.
In 300 feet, turn right toward County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road.
Oh, Jesus.
Take the next right toward County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road, then turn right onto County Road 35, alternate.
Come on, dude.
Turn right onto County Road 35, alternate Kathleen Road, then turn left onto Griffin Road. Take the next left onto Griffin Road.
Busy day today.
I'll say.
Did they have everything this time here? Or no?
Spent most of my time looking for a damn candle.
I've seen that. A Patriot candle.
In half a mile, turn right onto Reserve View Boulevard.
Yeah, it'd been nice if it said that I actually set it on the candle.
This is the new apartments that they turned into a ghetto. '79, baby.
Turn right onto Reserve
79
View Boulevard.
degrees.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Okay.
Saying you're right, it's cooling down.
Yeah,
Wow, they even got a taco truck in here.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
Kids are swimming in the pool. The little screamers. Overall, this is a pretty nice little place. It's gated, so that's a good thing.
Yep. 2793.
All right, well, can you take that down so I can see?
Head south on Reserve View Boulevard. In 500 feet, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
Okay.
Right there.
That one right there.
Yep. But now I have to find the apartment, which is probably on the other side.
Which, oh, okay. Oh no, you can't drive up there.
Nope. Probably through there. Maybe, I don't know.
No, you can't drive up there. That's a sidewalk.
I know. I honestly don't know why they've got it designed like this.
Unit 27, 28 unit. No, that's got to be it right there,
okay.
dude.
Then go over there then.
Yeah, unit 102.
Well, I just seen all the damn. Tell them to go ahead. Go ahead.
It's going to be one of those doors right there. It says leave it right there, so it's their problem if they steal it. You sure it was for them?
Yep. Apartment 102.
Yeah, unit 102.
Mm-hmm. He's like, and my Hardee's, I was like, no, I only got that one.
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
The only Hardee's I know is the one on freaking Wabash.
Good luck with that one,
On
man.
Avenue. That's the only Hardee's I know. Unless he meant Arby's.
Maybe he meant
But
Hardee's.
Hardee's is... That's the one off in Memorial 92. Did you want to grab a bite or?
Yeah.
I think that's going to be it. If we don't get nothing by the time we go up there. This one's $4 mile. People are crazy. Let's hit this on pause till we get to the up there by us. Come on, please. Fucker. Who the hell said that? She makes shit up in her mind. I didn't even know when they were coming home. Did you know? You even asked. Right?
Yeah, I knew it was this weekend.
I'm saying you asked me. Have you heard? She be making shit up like she does on Facebook. Jesus. She be making stuff up, boy. What'd you want? McDonald's again?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, you can kill that there. There's not much going on. I'm gonna kill this. Let's see how much.
You know, it says
Yeah,
it's really busy.
okay.
Yeah, okay. In your dreams, people.
How much did we make total? But this one is still waiting on a tip to come in. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I need 77.25.
And this is 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, and this is 30.
So, I made $105
$105
for way too many hours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 9 hours. And how much? It's $10, 12 an hour. 10 an hour. 60, 70, about 12. Yeah, $12.50 an hour. $12.50 an hour. We made. That dude got some rattling going on. All right, dudes. That's it. You made $12.50 an hour. And Doordash trying to say it's friggin' busy. And it's not. What's our ratings before?
76, it dropped.
Okay. Alright, baby. Until our next one, guys. Thanks for joining us.
See ya.